Alright, guys, hello, good evening. Let me make sure my microphone is unmuted here, if y'all can hear me in the stream. Okay, you guys can. Alright. Yes, I am back with another live stream. I know I've done so much. This is like the most live streams I've done in a year, and the year is not even halfway over. But I decided to do one more stream of this game, Truck and Logistics Simulator. I did a stream of this game last week, and at the time I thought it was just going to be a one stream thing, like, other games that I played, but I'm going to do one more tonight and see what else I can do in this game. So yeah, a lot of trucking this week on this channel. The other night I did a huge live stream of American Truck Simulator, and I'm also doing episodes of Euro Truck Simulator 2. And now this game again. So yeah, a lot of trucking this week. So I'm going to see what I can do in this game here. As you can see, I already got the game open because I have to use the display capture on OBS. And yeah, it's good to go. I checked the upload speed. That's a routine that I would have to do whenever I go live, or before I go live. And good thing the upload speed isn't low. Hey, kitty. How are you doing? Are you staying safe from the storm? I assume the storm has passed by. You're good? Okay, that's good to know. Alright. Yeah, you live in South Florida, right? And speaking of South Florida, the Florida Panthers are currently playing in the Stanley Cup Final, Game 1. Okay, that's good. Tropical storm has passed by. Alright, at least it wasn't like a huge hurricane from last year, but that's still not good having a tropical storm anyways. You got a dust storm? What the heck? I've never had that. So I was watching some of the hockey game earlier tonight, and I have it on my TV, and oh my gosh, Florida Panthers just scored another goal. That's crazy. Second period just started, and they already scored their third goal. That's crazy. Hey, T-Bone. How's it going? Are you watching the Stanley Cup Final? Game 1 is happening right now. And you know what I'm thinking? I might listen to some of that game while I play this game on stream. Sometimes I do that. I would play the radio broadcast whenever I'm playing a truck driving game. Yeah. Well, this is not just a truck driving game, it's also other vehicles as well. But yeah, the reason why I'm going live again tonight for this game is because I want to do one more stream of this game to see what else I can do. Alright, and then after that, it'll be more American Truck Simulator and Euro Truck Simulator 2. So a lot of trucking this week. Alright. And I scheduled this like a week or two in advance. About a week in advance. Oh, wow. Another goal in the hockey game. There's already 5 goals and the second period has just begun. Jeez. Crazy. So yeah, I was watching, before I went live, I was watching the first period while I was messaging my brother, because he's a big hockey fan, even though we live in South Louisiana. Not many people watch hockey in South Louisiana, you know. I guess hockey is Florida's favorite sport. Because, you know, this is like their dynasty. Yep. So yeah, you know what? I might actually listen to the game while I play this game. I have done that before. Well, mainly for baseball games. While I was playing American Truck Simulator, I would listen to some games on Sirius XM. But that would be weird, listening to a hockey game on the radio. Because, you know, you don't know what's happening. Because it's so much action on television, you know. So anyways, I'm going to start playing in a bit here. See what else I can do here. This game is pretty cool. Truck and Logistics Simulator. This game came out in 2023, so it's not that old of a game, you know. It still looks great. I played it last week, and I do like it. So I'm going to do at least one more stream of this game. And you know what's weird? This game is not just on Steam. It's not just on the PC. It's also on PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo. It's on all platforms, pretty much. That's crazy. I know. That'd be weird playing if I would get the Nintendo Switch version of this game. That would be kind of weird. T-Bone says I posted some more posts. Alright, that's cool. Anyways, I think I'm gonna... Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a vehicle. I'm gonna buy a vehicle. That's what I was doing. I was looking at... I was doing some test drives of some vehicles in this game from last week. But I haven't bought a vehicle yet. And I think I made my decision on what vehicle I want. You think that the Switch 2 is coming out tomorrow? I guess it really is. On Acer's birthday. I wonder if he knows about that. I'll have to message him. What if I'll say, happy birthday and happy Switch 2 release day? Yeah. Speaking of that, I have not really got into the Switch 2. I haven't really looked at any videos of it. I just saw a picture on what it looks like, and that was it. So I guess I'm not hyped. I'm not hyped at all about the new console. That doesn't mean I don't like it. It's just because I've never got into it. So that means I don't plan on getting it, you know. I don't plan on getting it anytime soon. Maybe next year. I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't know if any of my friends are going to get it. Anyways, I think let's pick a... Should I pick a different driver? Maybe. I might as well. Let's try... This dude looks like he's wearing a auto racing uniform. What the heck? Will I play the American Truck Simulator? Oh, the soundtrack? Probably not. Well, maybe if I have time. I mean, I already did that last night. I'm probably going to listen to the hockey game on the radio. Because that is a huge game happening right now. And I know I scheduled this stream like a week in advance. A week in advance, we didn't know when the Stanley Cup Final would begin. And they chose Wednesday night. They could have chose Monday night, but I guess they wanted to give the players some more rest, and it's a long flight. It's a super long flight. What's the music for this game? I don't know. You're gonna have to look it up. I didn't add that to my music player. Maybe I should though. Didn't I say that I am going to go live tomorrow night too? Yes. That is still the plan. Hey, Roblox Gamer. Alright. Any other settings do I want to change? Not really. So yeah, a lot of trucking this week. Well, I don't know. I may not drive a truck in this game, but a lot of driving simulating, if you know what I mean. You can change your seat position. That's interesting. Just like in American and Euro Truck Simulator 2. Yeah, this game works well. And this game only takes like not even 2 gigabytes of your computer storage. Unlike Euro Truck Simulator 2, that game takes nearly 30 gigabytes. I know, right? Crazy. By the way, I'm going to have to record... I probably should record the next episode of that game after this stream. Just so I can get it over with. Okay, keyboard and mouse. Well, the graphics option is all high, so looks good to me. I have multiplayer, I assume that's online mode. So, okay, these are the vehicles. Alright. I have over 31,000... What is this, cents? No, it's euros. 31,000 cents would be... If this was in cents, this would be... $313.35, right? Or, no, excuse me. Yeah, $313.35. If this was to be all in pennies. You know what I mean? So... Okay, this truck doesn't say the name. That's weird. It doesn't say the name of this truck. Does it even have a brand? Ha, no brand. It's anonymous. Okay, I believe I did a test drive of this vehicle. How much money? Okay, that's the price. I can afford it. I might get it. Oh, that one looks nice, but that one's more expensive. Is this a premiere? No, this is a live stream. The Euro Truck Simulator 2 episodes are premieres. Okay, let me see the interior. Is there a way I can... Oh, I can do the test drive and then see the interior. That's for free. Oh, it's dark, apparently. T-Bone says, speaking of premieres, when is the next premiere? I think it's going to be on Friday night for Euro Truck Simulator 2. So that means I should probably record that episode after this stream. Okay, I forgot the controls because it's not, you know, it's not the same as ATS and ETS2, you know. Am I going live Friday night as well? Well, if it's gonna be premiere, I'm not gonna do both. I will on Saturday night though. Saturday night I will live stream. And I think you know what game that'll be, right? If you know my pattern, then you probably know what game I'm gonna be playing on Saturday night. Sunday, I think Sunday's gonna be another premiere. Oh, how do I look at the controls? I think it's... It should say it on here somewhere. Oh, here we go, controls. Yeah, this game doesn't have that much controls, but it's, you know, it's not the exact same controls as the other trucking simulator games that I'm focusing on. It's different. I know I can change it, but some of them are the same. E is the engine. H is horn. F is hazard light. L is headlight. Those are the same controls for ATS and ETS2. Let's see, I think I got this. Camera is... Okay, C. That's what I mainly want to look at. Oh, this looks real. This game looks too real. I know, right? Crazy. This truck, man. We don't even know what brand it is. Normally, on the steering wheel, they would put the logo on what brand the truck is, but nope. It's anonymous. We don't know what truck brand this is. Okay, I believe I did a test drive of this vehicle before. I just wanted to see what the interior looks like. You were running? Roblox Gamer says you were running. You keep deleting your messages. Okay, this is weird. Like, the last stream, whenever you delete your messages, it doesn't say message retracted for me. But now it does. I don't know why that is. The chat's on my phone, by the way. Just like last night, the chat was also on my phone. I guess YouTube is being YouTube. Alright, I want to see what Oh, we can't do a test drive for this one? Dang it. Oh, I want to... Oh, here we go. Switch camera. There we go. This is what I wanted to see. What about Donut Day? Oh, well, guess what? I actually bought some powdered donuts at Walmart earlier. They were the Hostess brand. Isn't that the same brand that Angry Grandpa got a long time ago? There's also the Little Debbie's powdered donut. I didn't know which one to get, so I'll try Hostess first. T-Bone says, Eric is a hard worker. Yeah, I guess I am. This truck looks cool. Let me see the other one real quick. Oh, I didn't mean to... There we go. This one looks... I might as well buy this one because this one's cheaper. We also got... Oop. Oh, this is what I started off with. The minivan. But we also got... Oh, what the heck? I didn't see this one in the last stream. What does this look like in the interior? That's nice. Okay, that's weird. Moving the camera is kind of weird in this. Oh, what else? A panel van. Oh, geez. This is like the Amazon Prime size van, if you know what that looks like. Okay. That's that. Oh, we got this one as well. Oh, look, there is a logo on the wheel. If that is a real company logo. Huh, now this one's weird looking. Drop side van. Okay, moving the camera is weird. We got this one as well. This one's cheaper than the truck. Probably because it's a weird looking vehicle. And this one as well. Okay. And then you got the big trucks. Obviously, I don't have enough. I don't have enough money to buy the... Oh, look, Scania. They have that. That's a brand in Europe. Euro Truck Simulator. Let me see the interior. Aha! I don't know if I was able to... I don't know if I was able to look at the interior last week of this game. I don't remember, but... So yeah, the European trucks, they look like this. Maybe we are in Europe. Because this game is based on, it's, you know, not in American dollars, it's not in miles, it's in kilometers, you know. Oh, jeez. Man, this is a man truck. Wow. Okay. Huh. So like got like a coffee cup in there. Okay, and then you got okay, this kind of truck. This looks like a Volvo. The interior looks like a Volvo, but it's not showing the Volvo logo. Just like the old 18 Wheels of Steel games. They don't show the logo. This one has a logo. I don't know what brand that is. Oh, it's got like a little curtain. Huh. That's silly. Nice. And then, oh geez, this is a bigger one. Yeah, look at that. Oh, this is like an American style truck. What does that say? Simula Games. This one cost over 114,000. Up, it also looks like a Volvo, the interior. Yep, see? I believe my truck, the truck that I was using in episode 102 of American Truck Simulator, the interior, the sleeper cab, kind of looks like this. Sort of. Alright. Obviously, you have to play a lot of this game in order to make a lot of money. But then, this is the craziest vehicle. This right here. Oh my gosh. Look at the size of these wheels. It's a monster truck. Crazy, right? I mean, look at the wheels. Why do they have this in this game? It cost $349,000. It's not even close to any of the other vehicle prices. This is the vehicle. Oh my gosh. I wonder how they made these vehicles. Okay. Yeah, gotta. If I want to buy this vehicle, I'm gonna have to play a lot of this game. But that's what it looks like in the interior. You know what? There's like a monster truck game that I would like to live stream later this year on Steam. But, I think, the vehicle that I'm going to buy is probably this one. This one's a nice truck. Let me see. Is this the right one that I want? Yeah. Yeah, I think I like this one. This one costs $21,800. So, okay. Alright, I guess I'll buy it. Let's change it up a bit, shall we? Okay, here are the stats. I wonder, what brand do you think this is, Roblox Gamer? This truck that I'm about to buy. Yeah, I'm driving a truck. It's a different truck. A pickup. Yep. I'm gonna pick you guys up. You guys are gonna ride with me tonight. Yep. So I guess I'll do some missions and explore more of the map. This game has a pretty big map and I didn't get to explore all of it. So I'll have to explore some more of the map. I had the license plate Simu 14. What does the 14 stand for? Is this license plate expired over 10 years ago? Huh? Alright, let's just buy it here. Wait. Car. I forgot to look at cars. Well, I did in the last stream, but not in this one. Yeah, I did a test drive of this one. We got this one. What if it has the Volkswagen Roblox Gamer? That would be funny. Hey! What the heck? There's no backseat door. That's weird. This car doesn't have a backseat door. What the heck? Yeah, because it's like cramped. Not much leg room. This is a small car. There's even smaller cars than this in real life. I have seen a few, but not often. Ooh, this one's nice. That one does have a backseat door. Alright. Oh, this one's a lot more. 69,300. What about this one? This one's 43,000. That's where the pickup trucks the pickup trucks are cheaper to buy. Isn't that weird? I thought trucks are more expensive, but maybe not in this game. Yeah, some vehicles I can't do a test drive. I don't know why. Oh, what the heck? What are these circles? I think these circles are the speakers. Yeah, they are. Oh, look at that one. See, the price gets higher. 168,000 for this. What is this, a Mustang? Looks like a Mustang. Or a Dodge. Doge. Oh, and that's it. What is the second most expensive vehicle? We know this is number one. 349,000. Dang, a lot of these semis are cheaper than the vehicles. What, the cars? That's weird. It might be that red vehicle that we were just looking at. That's probably the second most expensive. The minivans are cheap. Yep, this is number 2. This is the second most expensive. What's the cheapest? It might be, it's probably this one, because this is the one that we started off with. But I like this one. This was cool to use for the last stream. Alright, let's buy this. So we're going to have about under 10,000 left. I wonder what happens if you run out of money. Oh, customized vehicle. Yeah, I was wondering if you can do that. Does that cost money too? Headlights. That's good. Huh. Make it mine. Customize a vehicle. Got a Steam notification. What is this? I don't know what that does. Oh, I see. Nah, I like it the way it is. Oh, what is this? Oh, the lights of the... Oh. I still like it the way it looks. Can I change the paint color of the truck? What is this part? Random? Oh! I can change that to a different color. Yeah, that looks good. That looks good to me. Oh, yes, we can. We can change it to a different color. Nice. I can change it to pink for Kitty. Because of her profile picture. Or I can change it to yellow, like T-Bone. His profile picture. Yep. Or even you, Roblox gamer. Your blue picture. Yep. Or we could do random. The random color. Oh, that. Like a green color. That would be Acer's color, the Christmas truck. Or we could just leave it like this. And then we got purchase convoy equipment. No. What is that? Okay. We can do white. A white pickup truck or black. I guess that looks good enough. But I wonder, once I start using my own pickup truck, can I customize it at any time I want? Like, where is this garage located in? I don't know. Did someone say kitty? Yeah, it was me. I said kitty. Okay. Drive. Man, this game looks fantastic because, you know, it's only probably not even 2 years ago when this game came out. Alright. I can honk my horn when my truck isn't on. We got a different avatar. Who is this guy? I don't know. Oh my gosh. Look at that. The exhaust. Look at those wheels. Man, this game looks crazy real. This. Oh! Whoa! Exposed! Well, well, well. We got to see what the driver's wearing, huh? The horn is too loud? Really? Huh. I wonder if the game is too loud, let me know. I guess I'll start driving and then you let me know if it's still loud. Is that loud? Let's do some donuts. Some games are louder than others. I'm gonna do some donuts for Roblox Gamer for Donut Day. Donut Day is this upcoming Friday. Yeah. That's not loud, but the horn was. Okay. But if I do the interior, if I honk the horn from the interior, it won't be as loud. Or maybe it is just as loud. I think it is. I guess it is the same volume. Never mind. Huh. Okay then. Ugh. Good thing I can use the cursor to make the map bigger. I don't even know where we're at. Because it doesn't tell you what city you're in, what country you're in. Well, I know this is not in America. Because like I said, in this game they use kilometers an hour. Kilometers per hour. And, you know, USA use miles per hour, so this means this game is not in America. Maybe it's in Canada. Maybe this are we in Edmonton? Because home of the Edmonton Oilers, they're currently playing in the Stanley Cup Finals. Or final. It's not finals, it's final. NBA, they call it finals. I know, isn't that weird? Speaking of the game, the second period just ended. So I guess I'll listen to the third period on radio and see what happens, or hear what happens while I play this game. Oh, my mirrors. There we go. Uh-oh, full moon. They say crazy things happen on a full moon night. Maybe that's true. And this is crazy. I can change the time of the day, the speed. It's at 15 after midnight. That's what that is. Oh crap, are we low on gas? Oh, we are. We are low on gas. We gotta get some gas. I bought a truck with low fuel. Where is the nearest gas station? I have to see. I can't drag the map. Here's one. There's one right there. There's not that many. Alright, well, we might as well get on that highway. Oh, man. What is this? Is this where I can, like, customize my truck? Oh, no, this is where I can do a delivery. Okay. Well, let's not do a delivery yet. Let's just cruise along. Let's cruise along here. Jeez, the steering sensitivity is pretty high. Oh gosh. I'm putting on a show. I am putting on a show. Yep. Oh no! Okay, well that happened. I hit that little post. Oh yeah, you know what? Maybe I should go crazy. Where's the nearest gas station? Okay, we gotta go to the left. Maybe I should go crazy towards the end of the stream, like I used to do in the 18 Wheels of Steel games. It was at this moment that the driver knew he almost effed up, yeah. Will I completely effed up? I think I will if I go crazy. Usually when I go crazy, there is a lot of effed ups. I'm going 100 miles an hour. No, it's actually 100 kilometers an hour. Whatever that is in miles per hour. So yeah, different rules. They use a different metric system, right? Who knows? Maybe we are in Canada. Let's go to the game. Let's go to the hockey game tonight. Edmonton. Oh, jeez. That trucker. Driving like crazy, like me. I don't even know what the speed limit... Oh, there's a speed limit sign, but I zoomed past it. Let's just go to the gas station. Hey, there's a bunch of sunflowers. Up here it is. That would be embarrassing if I somehow run out of gas. Maybe I should crash into the pump station. Burgers. Look at that building. That looks, with the red roof, looks like the old McDonald's. Do y'all remember what the old McDonald's building used to look like? Yeah, it kind of looked like that. Stop the engine. T! Refuel. It's a fast refuel. There we go. Is Ella there? I don't even know if there's other people in this game. But there is an American Truck Simulator, so that's cool. You remember what it used to look like? Yeah. I kind of do miss the old look. I don't know why they changed it. Now you don't see any of them that look like that anymore, you know? I don't know what it is. It's not just McDonald's. Burger King, they also changed their building too. They used to have like a blue roof, but not anymore. I guess they want to make it nicer or something, but I don't know. Alright. I don't know where to go. I can't drag the map. That's what I don't like. Why can't... Oh, there's also a map on our, excuse me, the screen over there. Like a GPS. Oh, I can... Is that an auto repair? We got a trucker sleeping. That'd be cool if you can get food in this game. It would be cool if this game is kind of like a big... Or not big... I was gonna say Big Rig Europe, but I meant to say... Rig and Roll. Yeah, remember I did 2 live streams of Rig and Roll. Oh, what the heck? A vending machine. That looks like a Pepsi Cola vending machine. Okay, watch this. Watch the driver when he hits the gas. Yeah, you see? Is he wearing a seatbelt? Is he wearing a seatbelt? Look at him. Like, what the heck? But look, the interior cam. You can't see his hands on the wheel! What's up with that? I know! And you can't even see his... You can't even see his body. He's a ghost. The driver is a ghost. How do I screen record on the systems of YouTube? You don't know how to do it? Oh, I'll have to tell you on Instagram, but in more detail. Basically, I'm using a software called OBS, and the good thing about OBS is that it's free, and thankfully it works well the way I want it to work. But years ago, I didn't have my gaming PC. I had a laptop, and I really could not do very good quality streams like I can do now. It's because my laptop just couldn't really handle it well, you know. Especially for a game like this. Like, this game looks really good. I don't know if my laptop can handle a game like this. I'm talking about my old laptop. I still have my old laptop, but it doesn't work anymore. So, maybe I should destroy it on video. Like Angry Grandpa style, right, Roblox gamer? For example, how does Zack Scott Games record on his gaming systems when he records them? Oh, he uses a capture device, and that's what I do as well. Whenever, remember I did that birthday stream of me playing those Super Mario games on the Wii? That's what I was using as well. Yeah. And before that, years ago, like, for example, the beginning of my Mario Party 8 series, I didn't have a gaming PC. I didn't have a capture device. All I had was my old digital camera, so I recorded my old TV screen with my old digital camera, because that's all I had back then. This was like 8 years ago, you know? And I still have those videos uploaded, because somehow those videos have quite a lot of views, like in the hundreds. So that's great. But yeah, when I got this gaming PC and the capture device, I had to do some research on how to do it, how it works and stuff, because, you know, I was brand new at the time. And some YouTube videos, they really do help. Okay, you would like to see how to do it? I might have to show you. Maybe I can do a video or something, behind the scenes or something like that. I'm sure there's probably other people that are interested as well. Oh, but it is now daylight. Burgers. Yeah, it looks like a McDonald's. That really does look like an old McDonald's. Is there a drive-through? Nope. Because it's next to a fence. So yeah, it's now morning time. And look, again, it doesn't look like... He's not wearing a seatbelt! What is wrong with you? You're not wearing a seatbelt! No wonder why, when you hit the gas, it does this. You see? You need a seatbelt! And it looks like he's dressed up like he's a IndyCar racer or a Formula One racer or even a NASCAR racer. What the heck? This guy's gonna do something crazy. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, like the donuts that I did. Like, how are you not wearing a seatbelt? Does this truck even have a seatbelt? Does it have it on the passenger side? I can't even see it. What the heck? Not even the back seat has seatbelts. Wow. You know what? Yeah, I think the American Truck Simulator and the Euro Truck Simulator 2 avatar, I think they both wear seatbelts. But in the 18 Wheels of Steel games, with that old avatar that looks like a Mexican, I don't think he was wearing a seatbelt. I don't think he was. How does this game not have a seatbelt? Everything else looks real, right? Great, amazing detail and graphics, but he ain't wearing a seatbelt. Let's hit the reverse in gas. Look at that. Look how he just switches gears. He just uses his hand. This guy, he's using his superpowers. So we can repair our vehicle if we damage it. Oh, they just did it for free? So if I crash, I can just repair my vehicle for free? Oh, I just dragged that car. Wow, look at that little tiny car. Look at that. That's a baby car. Baby blue. Imagine if I can drive that in this game. I would like to, actually, but they're not even selling it. I want this car. Okay. So I can just repair my vehicle like for free. Like it's all good, huh? I'm in the thing. Or maybe that was just a one-time thing. Okay, well, never mind. Oh, we got a tunnel. Let's see what this tunnel looks like. Oh, there's a speed limit. It's 100. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, we're in the city. We are in the city. What? We don't even know what city we're in. We don't even know what country we're in. I assume it's in Europe somewhere. Let's just pretend it's in Canada, because they use kilometers. I've never been to Canada before, but I would like to. I would like to go to Canada during this time of the year. Go to a Canadian football game. Oh yeah. My favorite sports league begins tomorrow night. The first game of the CFL. What is that place? Kebab. Okay, I think the hockey game is about to resume, so I guess I'll play the radio broadcast. I'll have to show you. Let's pause the game here. T-Bone says, I'm sure Roblox Gamer would like to know if I'm going to make it to 6 hours again. No, that is not going to happen. Not again. It could happen tomorrow night. So, let me show you how I get my radio. If it'll load. There we go. Sirius XM. This is what I have. So I can listen to almost any sports program live. I'm sure it has it on here. Sports. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Let's play this here while I play the game. Which means I'm gonna have to mute my mic because I'm not gonna talk while I'm listening to this broadcast. This game will probably end in about an hour. Or maybe less than an hour. Probably 45 minutes. Oh, let's see here. Let's do the... Should we do the Edmonton Oilers broadcast? Because they're the home team. I could just do national. This is NHL Network Radio. I'll try this one first. Let's see. Here we go.
Get a puck, bounces off the hit and moves the puck ahead. Sam Reinhart gets it around into the Edmonton zone. Barkov unable to seal the wall and keep it in, and now an outlet pass intercepted by Rodriguez at center, and he fires it right back in as Florida goes for wholesale changes on the go. 90 seconds gone in the third period. Let's go Oilers is the chant from the partisan crowd in Edmonton as they dump it into the Florida zone. Kulikov back to get it. He hits the brakes and backhands it up the wall and out. Oilers with a little regroup, and Podkolzin lays it all the way back to Ekholm at his own stripe. Out there right now with John Klingberg. Remember, Jake Walman has twice left this game looking a little shaken up. He is the normal defense partner for John Klingberg. Puck bounces in to Stuart Skinner, and the Edmonton netminder grabs it off with his glove for the first whistle of the third period.
You can already see what the Panthers are doing. And now if they don't think that they can get a good bump on an Oiler defenseman when they dump the puck in, they are retreating. They're starting to go into that 1-3-1 in the neutral zone, kind of a neutral zone trap. And again, designed to shut down speed through the neutral zone, which is, of course, the greatest asset of Connor McDavid that they have done a good job taking away from him thus far.
The Edmonton Oilers scored a power play goal in all 5 games of the Western Final against Dallas. They're 0 for 3 with the extra man so far here tonight. 3-2 Florida here on Sports USA. Just a little over 2 minutes gone in the third period of game 1. Anton Lundell carries into the Edmonton zone. Can't get his shot on net. Comes off the end boards to the right of Stuart Skinner, who sticks it away. They dig for it along the end boards. Lundell on the seat of his pants, unable to come up with it. And now Ekholm will pitchfork it back to center ice. Oilers with a regroup, and Trent Frederick stepped into in the neutral zone, loses the puck. Marchand to Luostarinen right down the slot, and his backhander missed the net.
Well, he was looking to go top shelf over the glove of Skinner, and Skinner, he just elevated that puck about 6 inches wide of the post.
Draisaitl winds it up through the neutral zone and into the Florida end. Sweeps it behind the net, and Niko Mikkola protects the puck and keeps it moving. Off the stick of Sam Reinhart back to center ice, and the Oilers forced to recoil with it. Both of these teams have saved their best work for third periods in these playoffs. The Oilers are plus 11 in goal differential in third periods. The Panthers plus 12. McDavid now from behind the Florida net, trying to feed it in front. An aerial pass that was deflected away and brought back to center ice by Evan Rodriguez.
And we're seeing a little bit more of Connor McDavid with Leon Draisaitl at even strength, with Edmonton trailing in this third.
16:10 to go, third period. Florida 3, Edmonton 2. Stretch pass deflected into the Florida zone, and a bouncing puck that is protected to the corner by Kulikov. Moves it up the right boards. Jesper Boqvist chips to the right corner, and Jonah Gadjevich with a rare shift gets in on the forecheck for Florida. Unable to loosen the puck back up, though, as the Oilers bring it to center. Nate Schmidt gets it back for Florida and rifles it around the boards and in. Panthers able to get it back behind the net. That's Gadjevich who got to it. Oilers clear to center. And now full control of the neutral zone for Darnell Nurse. Moves it ahead up the right side, and rocked to the ice was Evander Kane, who tried to deliver the hit on Matthew Tkachuk, but he got the worst of it.
There's been a lineup of Panthers defending their blue line here. Edmonton, it'll be tough for them to carry the puck in if that continues.
Here's a turnover at the Edmonton line. Verhaeghe drags it to the slot, and just getting a piece of his shot was Matthias Ekholm, sending it out of play.
Verhaeghe picked up that puck on the left wing. He tried a little toe drag into the middle, but the veteran Ekholm kept that stick in real good position, was able to deflect that puck up and over the glass.
Game 2 here Friday night at Rogers Place. Again, a 7 o'clock Eastern start. You can hear every game of the Stanley Cup Finals here on Sports USA. Check your local listings. We'll go on the air a half an hour before puck drop. An 8 o'clock Eastern start, so that means we go on the air at 7:30. Face off to the right of Stuart Skinner, who has faced 25 Florida shots to this point. Skinner coming into this game 6-1 in his last 7 with a .944 save percentage and 3 shutouts in those games. Has been touched up 3 times by the Panthers tonight.
And John, no shots on goal for the Oilers so far in this third period.
The Oilers did that to the Dallas Stars in the Western Conference Final with great regularity, showing off their ability to defend and protect leads. Panthers trying to turn the tables on them here in Game 1. Puck chipped into the Florida zone. Aaron Ekblad lost an edge in the corner and lost the puck up the boards. So did Connor Brown, though, for Edmonton, and that allows Anton Lundell to dump it to the right corner of the Edmonton zone. Brown comes back to get it and just clears the zone. And now Mikkola blows a wheel in the neutral zone. A couple different Florida players losing an edge, and that allows Edmonton to get the puck back in behind Sergei Bobrovsky. He's happy to come out and play it up the left side for Rodriguez, who will drive it deep into the Edmonton zone. Bouchard behind the net, chops it along. 50-50 puck jammed ahead, and Draisaitl protects it at the line. Quick to move it up, and Corey Perry joins the rush, sneaks a pass ahead. Nugent Hopkins turned away in tight by Bobrovsky.
Yeah, great little feed that time from Corey Perry to spring Nugent Hopkins. Bobrovsky got a good read on it, well positioned on the blocker side of the goal crease. Got real tight to Nugent Hopkins. He didn't have anywhere to go with it.
Wallman dumps the puck right back into the Florida zone, so Jake Wallman back out there again for the Edmonton Oilers. Panthers quickly play it back, and Bouchard restarts at the line. McDavid up the right boards, pops it into the middle. Gets it back from Kapanen, circles the net, centers, it comes all the way through, and they score. Ekholm came off the left point and ties the game.
Well, McDavid just draws so much attention when he gets that puck down low. Everybody is looking at Connor McDavid. He's got the puck on the goal line to the left of Bobrovsky, and all eyes are on McDavid when he just slips a little backhand feed to Ekholm, who was down below the hash mark, and his one-timer beats Sergei Bobrovsky over the glove. What a pass from Connor McDavid.
Matthias Ekholm becomes the 20th different Oiler to score a goal in these playoffs. And he's tied Game 1 at 3. We talked about McDavid not being on the score sheet earlier, Brian Hayward. That conversation is over.
Well, that was all him. I mean, he made it happen with, you know, just by the virtue of the fact that everybody was so concerned about him. They took the puck off the people behind them. The key person was Ekholm, and he just buried it on the glove side.
It's a brand new game with 13 and change to go here in Edmonton as the Oilers get it into the Florida zone off the draw. Scampering back up the right side is Jesper Boqvist, but he can't keep control of it up the boards as Ekholm puts a hip into it. Nosek for Florida jams it around, And now the Panthers give up some ice as they go for changes. Klingberg and Ekholm paired together right now. And the stretch pass deflects to the blue line to Evander Kane. Kane goes in behind the Florida net. Falls, tries to from the seat of his pants center. But Nate Schmidt intercepts that. Oilers get it back as it comes to center ice. Both teams trying to finish changes. Brett Kulak restarts from in front of the Edmonton goal. Carries to the logo and now circles back as he doesn't see any options. Nurse tried to shovel it in and went into the Florida bench and back onto the ice surface, so that'll bring a whistle and a stoppage of play. 12:15 to go, third period in Edmonton. The Oilers have tied things up at 3 with the Panthers. This is Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA. We're back after these local messages.
Dive into summer with an exclusive collection of sun-soaked specials on the SiriusXM app. From the Heat's poolside party starters to BPM's red-hot dance floor fillers and backyard barbecue vintage hits from classic vinyl. Brighten every moment with exclusive feel-good mixes from your favorite channels and more. Just search Summer on the SiriusXM app.
This is unbelievable.
The New York Knicks are relieving Tom Thibodeau of his duties as head coach.
When the sports world is talking, nobody gives you more perspectives than the experts of SiriusXM.
This is really not fair. This is really out of line.
Hear instant reaction on Mad Dog Sports Radio.
They go to the Eastern Conference Final and he decides to dump them. It's a bunch of garbage.
And expert analysis on NBA Radio.
I don't think this is about coaching as opposed to coaching style.
Live sports talk when you need it is on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app.
Hockey Prospect Radio has you covered with the best draft analysis in the business. Join prospect experts Shane Malloy and Brad Allen as they break down the 2025 NHL Draft with prospect profiles, mock drafts, and they announce their top drafted player list. Get the knowledge and analysis you need with Hockey Prospect Radio, Saturdays at 7 a.m. Eastern and Sundays at 8 a.m. Eastern on SiriusXM NHL Network Radio and anytime on demand with the SiriusXM app.
Welcome back to the Grainger broadcast booth inside a once again raucous Rogers Place. When you need products in a pinch, Grainger offers same-day pickup and next-day delivery on most orders. Click Grainger.com or stop by for industrial-grade supplies for your business. The Oilers have erased a 3-1 deficit from early in the second period, and now it's a 12-minute hockey game in the opening salvo of the Stanley Cup Final. Florida trailed 1-0, then led 3-1. Now it's 3-3 as the Panthers get it into the Edmonton zone. Adam Henry takes a big hit.
I got to believe, Johnny Soria, during that timeout that Paul Maurice would have said to his players, guys, we got to get back on the forecheck here in the third period.
This crowd has been chanting most of the third period, and now they really have something to sing about. Stuart Skinner knocks down a dump-in behind the net, and now Darnell Nurse, the veteran defenseman, starts back. Nurse angles it off the wall and away to center. Draisaitl finds a man with speed. Guess who? McDavid up the right side into the Florida zone, circles the net, back to the point. Wallman slides it across. Bouchard again to Draisaitl as he comes off the right boards, hands it off to McDavid, who gets hit hard by Mikkola. And the Panthers able to ladle the puck back out center ice. Brushed ahead by Mikkola, a little touch for Lundell. Gained the blue line, but turned it over, and now here comes Draisaitl. He busts in on left wing, can't get the shot on net as he was forced wide. It goes around behind Bobrovsky, who will cover it up as it comes off the end boards, and we go down to Billy Jaffe.
Hey, thanks a lot, Johnny. You know, second time in this game that number 91 in blue has been in front of the net. He didn't get a point on either goal. But Evander Kane, I think Pacey's had a pretty good game, got himself to the front of the Draisaitl one. He was also there, not so much as a decoy, but just busted his butt to the front there. The pass ends up going to Ekholm, who roofs it for a nice goal. But this guy can bring it physically when he's healthy. He's done it 4 or 5 hits in this game. I've liked this game so far.
And I would agree with that assessment. Kane and Kapanen, the two big hitters for the Oilers.
And Kapanen has figured statistically in those 2 goals. He's got 2 assists tonight and is a +2. and now has 4 points in his last 3 games and a +4 in that span as Edmonton has whistled for an icing here. We've talked throughout these playoffs, Hazy, about the balanced scoring that these teams are getting. Edmonton has an assist tonight from McDavid and a goal from Draisaitl. Kapanen has a couple of assists. Wallman has an assist in this game as well. Podkolzin has an assist as well. That's the depth scoring you got to have this time of year.
McDavid and Draisaitl, normally so responsible for such a large percentage of the goals, but that Draisaitl tally tonight, it's still only 9 of the last 50 goals that have been scored by either McDavid or Draisaitl combined. 9 out of 50.
Now that is below their regular season percentage of goal scoring contribution. 2 of them accounted in the regular season for 78 of the 258 goals Edmonton would score. Panthers into the Edmonton zone. Puck squirts across, and Ekblad activates up the right side to keep one in. Bennett has 2 goals tonight for the Panthers. He digs it loose. Gets a little help along the boards, and back to the point. It's covered by Forsman. He drives it ahead, and that hit for Hagee as he falls in the right circle. Tkachuk trying to dig it out from underneath his teammate, but he can't. And back the other way comes Janmark for Edmonton. Separated from the puck at the blue line, and Florida inadvertently ices the puck as Edmonton was trying to get a change, and now they will be able to get the personnel they want on the ice for an offensive zone draw.
Yeah, and once again, we're going to see both Draisaitl and McDavid. Offensive zone draws, tie game, third period. Those two are coming over the boards for Chris Knoblauch, no question about it.
Face-off will be to the right of Sergei Bobrovsky. He was busiest in the opening period. Since the first period, Edmonton unofficially has just 9 shots on goal. Tomas Nosek to take the draw for Florida. And once again, the linesman with sticky fingers. Draisaitl to take it for Edmonton. And Nosek with a big face-off win, and the puck just lobbed out to center ice by Ekblad. Fired right back in by John Klingberg of Edmonton. And around the boards, Barkov for Florida got it as far as the line, but not out. Sent to the corner and popped right back in front, and a little deflection as McDavid came out of the corner with it, and it trickled just wide of Bobrovsky.
Yeah, Bobrovsky just got the shoulder on that. That's a big-time stop. McDavid is just so lightning quick when he attacks that goal crease.
Here he comes back into the Florida zone, one-on-one with Seth Jones. Got a shot on net, didn't have a lot on it. It's gloved off by Bobrovsky, and we will step aside. 9:01 to go in the third period in Edmonton. The Oilers and Panthers tied at 3 in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final here on Sports USA.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you'll find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
At participating U.S. Wendy's, hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co., LLC. Used with permission.
Swapping out your tires? There's nothing like it. With eBay, you'll find the feel you're looking for. From smooth highway rides to grip for rough terrain. Get all the tires you need at prices you'll love. eBay. Things people love.
Tonight's game is brought to you by Sherwin-Williams. Shop the Sherwin-Williams 4-day super sale and get 40% off paints and stains June 6th through the 9th. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Tonight's game has just 9 minutes and 1 second left in the third period. The Edmonton Oilers and Florida Panthers tied at 3 in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Edmonton with a slight shot advantage so far in this game. 27-25 as Kulak puts one on net off the faceoff. The Oilers in these playoffs are 10-0 when out shooting their opponent. Panthers get it into the Florida zone but can't recover on the hard around. And the Oilers will stretch it all the way to the front of the Florida bench where Kulikov steps into Janmark, or excuse me, it was Henrique to take the puck away. Now it's the Oilers who stand up at the blue line and deny entry. As Marchand spins through 4 defenders now and does take it to the right corner of the Oilers zone. Turns and fires off the shoulder of Skinner, and the rebound cleaned up as the Oilers put it behind the net. Kulak immediately stepped into by Eetu Luostarinen, and Lundell gets it back to the point. Kulikov walks it to the middle, didn't get it through. Schmidt kept it in at the line. Now Marchand off the right board, sees the breaks in the corner, fires in front, split a couple of teammates, but Schmidt keeps it in the corner, right on the goal line. Markov with no angle at all, hit the outside of the goal post. Finally, the Oilers able to run it around and out as both teams are trying to get changes.
Now it's a real good shift for the Panthers. They get pucks in deep, they get some offensive zone time. Didn't get a real good scoring chance against Skinner, but they don't have to defend. You got the puck. Who's going to have the puck here in this last 7.5 minutes?
Oilers dump it in. Bennett gets it behind the net from Bobrovsky, and now stretched to center. Here's Verhaeghe. Wallman, the defender, stumbled. Verhaeghe tried to cut back to the middle, but his shot was disrupted and deflected wide. Arvidsson for Edmonton sends it right back into the Florida zone. Clearing attempt kept at the line as Darnell Nurse, who nearly fell down as he kept it in. Now up the boards. It's intercepted by Tkachuk. Florida wants to change as Bennett carries to center and dumps it into the Edmonton zone. Under 7 to go, third period. Tied at 3 here on Sports USA are the Oilers and Panthers in Game 1, as this one is sent in on net from outside the blue line and absorbed by Sergei Bobrovsky.
A little bit surprised, John, that Bobrovsky didn't try and get that puck down to the ice. A tie game like this, the last thing you want as a goaltender when you have time to dish that puck off to your defenders and they've got a little bit of space, do it. Offensive zone faceoffs are so dangerous for your opponent.
Faceoff so critical now at this juncture of the game. Through the first 2 periods, Florida had won nearly 60% of the draws in this Game 1. Game 2 Friday here in Edmonton. The series will shift to South Florida for Games 3 and 4 next Monday and Thursday. Off the face-off, puck to the corner to the left of Bobrovsky. They battle for it, and the Oil come away with it. Draisaitl serves it out high. Bouchard looking for a shooting lane, got it through. Steered aside by Sergei Bobrovsky. Bobrovsky made 32 saves in Game 1 a year ago on his way to a shutout of the Oilers down in Sunrise. So far in this one, he's been credited with 26 saves.
Yeah, it's only the second time in the last 10 games that Sergei Bobrovsky has given up more than 2 goals. So credit to the Oilers for persevering here. And in terms of which team seems to be more on the attack in this period, it's definitely the Edmonton Oilers. They've got a little bit of momentum on their side.
Draisaitl just flipped one in from center ice that was gloved off by Bobrovsky, so the faceoff will be to his left again. Leon Draisaitl had 9 points in the Western Final against Dallas, as did McDavid and Nugent Hopkins. He has 11 points in his last 7 games. And just 1 point behind Connor McDavid for the overall scoring lead in the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Shots 8-3 in favor of Edmonton here in period number 3. They've got the only goal, of course, in this period.
Once again, Trent Noor, the linesman, having a little trouble dropping the puck. Fans have been on him all night. Panthers win the draw and lift it back into the Edmonton zone. John Klingberg will alley-oop it through the neutral zone himself from his own line. Puck comes right back to him, and Both teams try to be very cautious here while trying to get the go-ahead goal. Tied at 3 in game 1, the Oilers and Panthers, as there's under 6 to go in regulation. Bobrovsky turns it over from behind the net. Klingberg walks the line, floats it through, and it went off of Bobrovsky and just wide. Little deflection by Evander Kane. Now a shot from the left point is gobbled up by Bobrovsky, who chooses to hang on to this one as Kane mixes it up with Ekblad at the top of the blue paint in front of the Florida goal. Down to 5:36 to go in the third period. Our score, Edmonton 3, Florida 3. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA. And we're back after these local messages.
In April, Rory McIlroy completed the career Grand Slam.
Rory McIlroy, he's won the Masters.
Then, Scotty Scheffler won his 3rd major championship at Quail Hollow.
Scotty Scheffler is a PGA champion.
Next week, the best players in golf travel to Oakmont Country Club for our national championship.
That may be a U.S. Open winning shot.
U.S. Open Radio returns this Monday on Channel 92 in the car and on the Sirius XM app.
Road Dog Trucking Radio. We're more than just long hauls, wide loads, and truck stops.
We do have a decent amount of ground to cover.
What would you like to learn? Training and entrepreneurship.
Current economic issues.
Tariffs and the impact they've had.
Things internally with the supply chain.
Fuel prices, pay getting cut.
How to not retire broke.
Road Dog Trucking Radio, the business and trucking lifestyle channel.
Sirius XM 146.
And the Sirius XM app.
We deliver the NHL.
With Rick Tocchet, new head coach of the Philadelphia Flyers.
What's special about the Philadelphia Flyers to Rick Tocchet?
The fan base, they love hockey in this city. Some games you just don't have your legs, you don't feel great. For some reason, when you got the Spectrum, the fans made you like, nope, sorry, Tocchet, you can't take a night off. They willed you into that, give out everything you got, and I want to try to get that back here. I think the fans are itching for that.
Sirius XM, NHL Network Radio, Sirius XM 91.
John Allers, Brian Hayward, Billy Jaffe, and the rest of our Sports USA crew back in Edmonton. 5:36 to go in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. The Oilers and Panthers tied at 3. Brian Hayward, it was just pointed out to me by our stats team that the Edmonton Oilers, who bristle when people say they can't defend, have given up only 4 shots on goal in each of the last 3 games of the Western Conference Final in the third period. So far tonight, they've surrendered only 3 to these Florida Panthers.
I think Florida, in my mind, John, a little bit guilty of sitting back in the early part of this period, and it seemed to give the Oilers a little bit of confidence. They started to carry the play to the Panthers, and they have spent a lot more time inside Florida zone than we saw them spend in either of the first 2 periods.
An icing call against Edmonton just 13 seconds after play resumed. Now brings the draw back to the right of Stuart Skinner, who's been a little lonely in this third period. Sam Bennett, who has 2 goals in this game, leans in to take the draw, but Ryan Nugent-Hopkins wins it. Oilers turn it over, though. Ekblad trying to get it to the net. That was blocked. Kapanen carries to center, releases on the puck, and then chips it in. Ekblad back behind the Florida net to get it. Backhands it up the left boards for Hagee's clear is kept at the line once. He gets it a second time. As he falls, he fails to clear. Kapanen churns down low, and Nugent-Hopkins at the side of the net can't find an angle to get the shot away. And the puck finally lifted back to center ice by the Panthers.
And once again, another shift goes by the wayside for Florida, where they don't get any pressure on the Oiler defense.
And it started with an offensive zone draw. Oilers dump it back into the Florida zone and go to work. In the left corner, Draisaitl unable to come up with it, and it's played back out by Sasha Barkov. Here's a turnover. Alexander Barkov comes in off the left side, can't get his pass through. Got it back, and took a sharp angle shot that's kicked out by Skinner.
I think Barkov was trying to slide that puck across to Reinhart on the opposite side of the goal crease, and Stuart Skinner, a little bit unorthodox, sliding with his glove hand along the ice, prevented that pass from getting through.
Yeah, I think you're right. That was a pass, but nonetheless, it stays 3-3. Oilers back in. And Wallman with a long shot from the line that rolls into the glove of Sergei Bobrovsky. And we're down to 3:53 to go. You said something, Brian, a moment ago that stands out for me. Stuart Skinner sliding around. He's been out of his crease quite a bit in this game, especially early on when he was struggling a little bit through the first 25 minutes or so of this hockey game.
Well, you know, sometimes it's a tough game to play when you go 5-6 minutes in between shots directed towards you. I mean, it sounds funny. I'll always take my team playing great defensively in front of me as a goaltender, but you do lose a little bit of your rhythm. You just, at that point, you've got to throw technique out the window and just say, I'll do whatever it takes. All I need to do is keep getting a piece of that puck.
Safe to say that Sergei Bobrovsky's in rhythm right now. Shots on goal in this third period are 12-3 in favor of Edmonton. And a puck battle that finally the Panthers are able to win and gets the puck out of their own zone as Klingberg retreats for Edmonton. 3.5 to go in game one here on Sports USA. The Oilers and Panthers are tied at 3. Puck chipped up the right boards into the Florida zone. Nosek turns it back the other way, and here comes Brad Marchand through the logo. Kulak separates him from the puck at the blue line, and again, Florida unable to even get it into the Edmonton zone. They'll restart. Ekblad to Forsland, and his dump in off the stick of Bo Bushman behind Skinner, who mishandles it for a moment, then pokes it to the corner. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins banks it off the boards back through center. Both teams trying to change. Edmonton able to poke the puck loose at the blue line, and they get it in to the Florida zone. Podkolzin walks right to the top of the blue, turned away by Bobrovsky. Puck ends up in the corner.
Boy, what a great play by Podkolzin. He didn't look like he had a lane to the net, but he was able to bring it right into the goal crease. Sergei Bobrovsky forced to make another good stop.
Panthers send it all the way back. It goes far enough for icing, but it's waved off as the chant of "Let's go Oilers" is deafening at Rogers Place. Nurse goes up the middle with the breakout, and the Oilers chip it up the right boards into the Florida zone. Kapanen gives Schmidt a rough ride. Puck in behind the net. Kulikov chases it around the wall. Pitches it up the boards, but still not out. Nugent-Hopkins able to keep it in. Behind the net, it eludes Evander Kane, and now Florida able to clear it back through center as Bennett just puts it through neutral ice. A quick regroup with Corey Perry. Chips it right back in. Perry playing his 232nd career Stanley Cup playoff game tonight. Now 6th all-time as he passes Guy Carbonneau. Panthers control at center, and Seth Jones rattles it in off the back of the Edmonton cage. Skinner comes out to play it, but turns it over up the right boards. Evan Rodriguez wheeling with it, spins it around. Mikkola activates from the left point. Back to Rodriguez in the right corner, all the way around. Just trying to throw it to the net. Barkov was screening, and it didn't get through. Perry leads it the other way as Edmonton down to 1:15 left in regulation into the Florida zone. Sam Reinhart carries it back to center. Just inside the Edmonton zone, dumps it in behind the net. And around it comes to John Klingberg for Edmonton. 1 minute to go in the third period of game one of the Stanley Cup Finals. Puck dribbled in on the Florida net. Bobrovsky keeps it in play, and the Panthers ice the puck.
And icing by Florida, and you know what's coming over the boards for the Oilers here with 49.7 left.
Well, for all intents and purposes, we've been in overtime for a while. 49.7 seconds is what remains in the third period.
John, I'm amazed at the confidence Chris Knoblauch is showing in his entire lineup. We've seen him use, in the last 3 minutes of this game, he's had his third defense pairing on the ice. He's had his fourth line on the ice. Now he's got the big guns out there. Shots in this period, 13-2 in favor of Edmonton.
Draisaitl wins the draw. Defender with a broken stick for Florida. That's Marchand. Long shot from the line goes wide for Bouchard. Recovered in the corner by Connor Brown. Brown dishes it off. Draisaitl behind the net, trying to get away from Ekblad, who grabbed him with his free hand. Puck still behind the net. Picked up by McDavid. Feeds to Bouchard. Winds and fires wide. That one goes around the boards, and Marchand ices the puck on the backhand. And as the Oilers come back, they get the whistle with 18.4 seconds left.
Yeah, Marchand is saying that original shot by Evan Bouchard
went into the net.
Went into the netting behind. He just iced the puck anyway. Quite honestly, he's probably happier that he was able to get the puck and ice it. That burns an extra couple of seconds off the clock. The officials
are getting together, Brian, to your point. But I don't believe this is reviewable, is it? It's only reviewable on a goal as to whether or not the puck hit the net.
4 officials are trying to make the decision amongst themselves. And they are not going over to the penalty timekeeper's bench, so not reviewable.
Wes McCauley, the referee, over to explain to Paul Maurice. But it won't change the fact that the face-off will be to the right of Sergei Bobrovsky. Shots are 36-26 in favor of Edmonton. The Oilers have been pushing all third period. They have the only goal of the third period. 18.4 seconds left in regulation of Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final here on Sports USA. And the Oilers and Panthers are knotted at 3.
John,
now they are over at the. They are going to take a look at this. Wes McCauley has gone over.
This is about time on the clock, right? If the puck went out of play on the initial shot by Bouchard before Marchand ices it, there's probably another 2.5 seconds that could be added onto the clock here.
I think
more than that.
It'd be more than that, as they had to track down an icing. So it was Francis Chiron, I beg your pardon, the referee, who was over. And they do put about 7 seconds back on the clock now. 25.3 is reflected, and that's significant. Draisaitl to oppose Barkov. In the ring to the right of Bobrovsky. Up to the front of the net. Evan Rodriguez for Florida gets to it and lobs it back to the neutral zone. It bounces away from Ekholm, who fires it back up the boards, and it's off the stick of Rodriguez into the bench area. Now we're down to 14.5. And a neutral zone face-off right in front of the Florida bench.
Interesting to see Connor Brown that comes over the boards to replace Corey Perry. The reason Brown got a little bit more speed here in the late stages of the third period.
Again, it's Barkov and Draisaitl to take the draw. And they put a little more time back up on the clock, 0.8 of a second. Now 15.3. Barkov with another face-off win as Seth Jones keeps the puck out of the Florida zone. Barkov nudges it ahead, and Draisaitl picks it up, carries right back in, loses the puck along the boards, and it's floated towards the net. Brown didn't get a stick on it. And as it goes off the end boards, we are out of time in the third period, and Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final will go to overtime. Brian Hayward, if you're the Florida Panthers, I don't think this intermission could have come any sooner.
Oh, I would agree. I'm just a little bit flummoxed, John, because they started the third period and they were backing up. They were retreating. That is not the MO of the Florida Panthers when they are playing their game. And Edmonton took full advantage. It seemed to give the Oilers more confidence. McDavid got a little bit more space. He makes an unbelievable backhanded pass to Matthias Ekholm, who ties this game up at 3 apiece. But if not for Sergei Bobrovsky, Edmonton very likely would have won that game, or won the game, and certainly would have scored 2 or more goals in that third period.
A penalty-free third period, but it did include the first goal of the postseason from Matthias Ekholm at 6:33. And as a result, we're not done yet here at Rogers Place in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. At the end of regulation, our score: the Edmonton Oilers 3 and the Florida Panthers 3. Coming up next, Rob Brender will have our overtime intermission report. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA.
Progressive knows when you're in your RV, you're already on vacation. That's when you become Vacation You, who just camped where there's absolutely no shade. Even though regular you burns easily. In fact, Vacation You burns too, but is too stubborn to admit it, which is why regular you gets in trouble at the dermatologist, because Vacation You doesn't do doctors. So bundle your RV with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Great open house. You gonna put in an offer?
Nah, I'm just here for the hors d'oeuvres. I could never afford the down payment.
Well, you know Navy Federal Credit Union offers a home buyer's choice loan with no down payment options, right?
They do? That's incredible.
Sorry, what?
A home buyer's choice loan can open the door to home ownership. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Terms and conditions apply. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to approval and eligibility requirements. Learn more at NavyFederal.org.
Testing.
We are live from Chick-fil-A.
This is Grant.
And this is Laura.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich is that sweet bun.
And that chicken filet was perfectly crispy and soft at the same time.
And that Smokehouse Barbecue sauce, it's a lot of fun. And the brown sugar bacon definitely had a little bit more pizzazz. Also, the Mac, one of the all-time greats. Man, I'm getting hungry.
Order the Smokehouse Barbecue Bacon Sandwich and a Coca-Cola on the Chick-fil-A app for a limited time. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Straight Talk, we are all about no-brainers. Calling Grandma for her recipe, no-brainer. Streaming one more episode at 2 a.m., big no-brainer. Getting real unlimited data where you buy bananas, the ultimate no-brainer. Switch now and get a free Samsung Galaxy A16 5G or Moto G Power 5G 2025 with select plans. Straight Talk, real unlimited data. Available at Walmart and straighttalk.com. Offer valid through 7/20/25. Taxes and fees apply. Requires in-store activation of single line gold unlimited plan or higher. For network management and practices, visit straighttalk.com/terms. Copyright 2025 Verizon.
Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA.
Hockey lives here.
Sagan to Ben, down low, delays, he scores!
Sirius XM NHL Network Radio.
Rob Render at the Sports USA studios. We are going to overtime in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. It's the Panthers 3 and the Oilers 3 after regulation. Let's take a listen back to the highlights from the third period. The Oilers were down by a goal heading into period number 3, and defenseman Matthias Ekholm got them even.
Wallman dumps the puck right back into the Florida zone, so Jake Wallman back out there again for the Edmonton Oilers. But Panthers quickly play it back, and Bouchard restarts at the line. McDavid up the right boards, pops it into the middle. Gets it back from Kapanen, circles the net, centers. It comes all the way through, and they score. Ekholm came off the left point and ties the game.
First of the playoffs for the defenseman Matthias Ekholm at 6:32. The assists go to Connor McDavid and Kasperi Kapanen. For McDavid, his 21st assist of this postseason. That is the most among all skaters in the playoffs. And for Kasperi Kapanen, his second assist of the game. For Ekholm, as I mentioned, first goal of these playoffs, 13th career playoff goal for Matthias Ekholm, playing in only his second game of these playoffs. Battled an undisclosed injury toward the end of the regular season, then through the first couple of rounds of the playoffs, made it back for their series clincher in the Western Conference Final, and picks up a goal in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final to tie the score. He is the 20th individual goal scorer in these playoffs for the Edmonton Oilers. So top to bottom on their roster, they are finding ways to pick up goals. Incredible stuff from Matthias Ekholm. And for Connor McDavid, as I mentioned, 21 assists in this postseason, now 28 points in this postseason, the most among all skaters. In the playoffs, he now has a 6-game point streak. That tied the score 3-3 at that point. Both goaltenders bombarded with shots throughout the night. They've both been great. Stuart Skinner came up with some great saves in the third.
Here's a turnover, and Alexander Barkov comes in off the left side, can't get his pass through, got it back, and took a sharp angle shot that's kicked out by Skinner.
I think Barkov was trying to slide that puck across to Reinhart on the opposite side of the goal crease, and Stuart Skinner, a little bit unorthodox, sliding with his glove hand along the ice, prevented that pass from getting through.
Yeah, Stuart Skinner with a solid stop right there. He's faced 26 shots on the night, allowed 3 goals. Sergei Bobrovsky has been the busier of the two netminders. He's faced 36 shots and allowed 3 goals as well. There's been a ton of hitting, as you would expect. In the Stanley Cup Final game, the Panthers 43 hits, the Oilers 37. The faceoff dot has favored Florida by a fairly wide margin so far tonight. They've won 59.3% of the draws. Power plays on the night. Edmonton is 0 for 3, and remember, they have one of the most high-powered power play units in the league, scoring on 30% of their power play opportunities in the playoffs coming into this game, but 0 for 3 so far on the night. The Florida power play and penalty killers have been effective. Their special teams in general, they are 1 for 2 on the power play, and again, they've killed off all 3 Edmonton opportunities with their power play. Lots and lots of blocked shots. The Oilers have blocked 16 of them. The Panthers have blocked 13, so the defense is doing their part to spare their goaltenders from any added pressure. And again, 3-3 after regulation. Doesn't get a whole lot better than this in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final, going to overtime. More of the intermission report is coming up next. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If there's one thing we know about dads, it's that they're not easy to shop for. Enter Kohl's. They've got everything from Nike golf gear to his favorite Levi's jeans. And you can save 20% on other finds like Flex Athleisure and Izod workwear. So if you're not sure what to get dad for Father's Day, you know where to go. Shop Kohl's now. Select styles. Offer ends June 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Nike and Levi's. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Some people just know they can save hundreds on home and auto insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check your house sitter has the new code first, before leaving for vacation.
System lockout.
But that's the code!
Contacting authority.
I'm out of here. Oh, seriously, the car too? Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a home and auto bundle that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Not available in every state. Potential savings vary. Allstate Vehicle and Property Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Bob Brenner back at the Sports USA studios. We are going to overtime in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. It's the Panthers 3 and the Oilers 3. To recap the goal scoring in the first period, Leon Draisaitl at 1:06 with the first goal of the night. His team leading 8th of the playoffs from Kapanen and Wallman. 49th career playoff goal for Draisaitl, now has a 7-game point streak, and the Oilers have now had the lead and scored the first goal in 9 consecutive games in these playoffs. That usually equates to success. However, the Panthers would get even at 10:49 of period number 1. Sam Bennett, his 11th of the playoffs, 36th career playoff goal from Verhaeghe and Tkachuk to make it 1-1. And then just a short time later, Brad Marchand gave the Panthers their first lead, his 5th of the playoffs on the power play at 12:30 from Schmidt and Rodriguez. 61st career playoff goal for the veteran Brad Marchand, his 8th career goal in a Stanley Cup Final. That's how period number 1 would wrap up with the Panthers up 2-1. In the second period, both teams picked up a goal. Sam Bennett is 2nd of the game, 12th of the playoffs to lead all skaters at 1:59 from Schmidt and Verhaeghe. 37th career playoff goal for Bennett to make it 3-1 Florida. Edmonton would chip away. Victor Arvidsson, 2nd of the playoffs at 3:17 from Podkolzin and Bouchard, 15th career playoff goal for him to make it 3-2. And the only goal in period number 3 off the stick of Matthias Ekholm, the defenseman, 1st of the playoffs at 6:32 from McDavid and Kapanen, 13th career playoff goal for Ekholm, giving the Oilers the tie at that point. And that's how we would wrap up period number 3. And, of course, going to overtime here in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Coming up after this, we're going to rejoin our John Ollers, Brian Hayward, and Billy Jaffe in Edmonton for overtime between the Oilers and Panthers. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final on Sports USA.
If there's one thing we know about dads, it's that they're not easy to shop for. Enter Kohl's. They've got everything from Nike golf gear to his favorite Levi's jeans. And you can save 20% on other finds like Flex Athleisure and Izod workwear. So if you're not sure what to get dad for Father's Day, you know where to go. Shop Kohl's now. Select styles. Offer ends June 15th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons do not apply to Nike and Levi's. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Everyone has a fave Wendy's Frosty flavor. And when you're choosing from chocolate or vanilla, it's not that hard. But now, there's all new Frosty Swirls and Frosty Fusions. So try picking your fave from Oreo Brownie Fusion, Pop-Tarts Strawberry Fusion, Strawberry Swirl, Brownie Batter Swirl, Caramel Swirl, and Caramel Crunch Fusion. Not so easy now, huh? For a fresh way to Frosty, gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later.
Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary by location. Oreo is a trademark of Mondelez International Group. Pop-Tarts is a trademark of Kellogg North America Co. LLC. Used with permission. Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place. For changes big and small, loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Hey, Green Goblin here. So you've got a clogged drain in your bathroom. Water in the sink's overstaying its welcome. You're spitting today's toothpaste on top of yesterday's toothpaste. You hope that it go away. Yeah, clogs don't just go away. I make them go away. I'm Green Goblin, the only clog dissolver you need. I'm bleach-free, safe for your pipes, and I work. Guaranteed or your money back. Because I never met a clog that was gonna unclog itself. Green Goblin. Let the gobbler get it.
John Allers alongside Brian Hayward, Billy Jaffe, and the rest of our Sports USA crew back in Edmonton at Rogers Place. It's bonus hockey. We are set to go to overtime in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final with the Edmonton Oilers and Florida Panthers deadlocked at 3. Let's start by going down to Billy Jaffe.
All right, thanks a lot, Johnny. Great atmosphere here, as you've been talking about. This play going absolutely crazy in the third period. And speaking of the third period, we saw a ton of McDavid and Draisaitl together. Will we see that come overtime? Likely so. One thing to keep an eye on, Florida Panthers, beg your pardon, had 3 players, Johnny, play under 7:19. Nosek on that fourth line was the top of that threesome. The other guys played less than that. Meanwhile, just Vasily Podkolzin played just barely under 10 minutes so far through 3 periods. So depth advantage, perhaps, to the Edmonton Oilers, given that they have balanced their minutes more than the Florida Panthers have. Something to keep an eye on.
Brian Hayward, there hasn't been a lot of overtime hockey in these playoffs. In fact, only 3 games have gone to double overtime so far. Neither of these teams has lost past regulation. Edmonton's 3-0. Florida's won their only game that went beyond regulation. Speaking to what Billy just mentioned, at what point from a coaching perspective do you have to stop loading up once you get... At what point in overtime do you start rolling 4 lines?
I think when you get about to the halfway point of this first overtime period, because you know they're going to load up the start, right?
Right.
So they're going to burn a lot of energy for the McDavids and the Barkovs in the early going, and I would be shocked, and maybe I'm jinxing us right now, if this one went a long time.
It is the 81st game of the Stanley Cup playoffs this spring, and just the 18th overtime game.
The question I have is, do the Panthers get back to playing their game in the third period?
Well, it's been an every other period thing. It's time for Florida to dominate, right?
Usually they dump pucks in, and they get on top, and they bury the opposing defense, and they create opportunities off of forcing turnovers. We saw none of that in the third period. And Edmonton, who played more of a freewheeling type of period, they had the puck all the time. That's why they outshot them by such a wide margin.
Shots are 36-26. It's the long change in overtime, so should be interesting. Barkov takes the draw against Nugent Hopkins. We're underway in sudden death overtime. Edmonton controls the draw. Pass at center picked off by Barkov, who storms back in wide on left wing, takes a shot that goes wide and around the boards. Seth Jones activating from the right point to keep it in. Barkov has a man in front. It's Reinhart who knocks it out of midair and then chops a short little shot on net that Skinner is able to cover.
Yeah, and again, it's the Panther forecheck that creates a turnover, leads to a decent scoring opportunity, not a clean one, however, as the Oilers' Kulak was able to recover down low after turning the puck over initially.
Face-off will be to the right of the Edmonton netminder, Stuart Skinner. Just 19 seconds into overtime. Again, worth repeating, the team that wins Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final historically goes on to win the series 77% of the time. Oilers win the draw and lift it back into Florida ice. Mikkola tried to jam it up the boards, but that was blocked. And now Seth Jones does get it ahead and out. Loose terrain in for Florida. to Lundell on left wing. Long shot, kicked aside by Stuart Skinner, came off the end boards, and Luosterainen had a hack at it. Marchand seals the left wall, throws it to the net. It went off the skate of Lundell and just wide. Right point, Seth Jones didn't get his shot through. Again, traffic from Luosterainen in front of the Edmonton net. Ekblad activates up the boards, and the Panthers work down low. Centering pass went off the back of the net, and now the Oilers pick it up, and here comes McDavid with Draisaitl up the left side into the Florida zone. Loose puck comes off the wall. Connor Brown whips it around. Verhaeghe to the far boards, reverses it back for Ekblad. Edmonton goes for a change.
One adjustment from Chris Knoblauch. We saw it towards midway point of that third period that Connor Brown has replaced Corey Perry on the right side, along with Draisaitl and McDavid.
Let's go Oilers, and chant as the outlet pass is knocked down by Podkolzin at center. Now picked up by Verhaeghe. Hard around the boards to the left corner, and Tkachuk is there for Florida. Down low for Verhaeghe, who leans on his man. A bouncy puck to the side of the net, recovered by Bennett. Back to the line for Kulikov. Across, and a long shot from Schmidt doesn't get through. Loose at the side of the net, though, and Bennett able to muscle it back. Now Verhaeghe off the boards, trickles one, and that was off a leg and kicked out by the left pad of Skinner. And cleared to center, Dmitry Kulikov hacks it right back in to the Edmonton zone. Oilers trying to catch Florida on a change. Here comes Podkolzin. His backhander goes wide and off the end boards to the other side. Panthers pick it up quickly. In a hurry, Boquist, who will chip and chase into the Edmonton zone. Kulak turns away from him.
Fourth line shift early here for the Panthers.
And going back to what Billy Jaffe talked about, they haven't played much in this game. Gadjevich, Boquist, and Nosek out there right now. Boquist makes a move at center, enters the Edmonton zone, goes wide on left wing, can't get his shot through. Kulak, who blocks it, and Adam Henrique for Edmonton goes up the boards and out. Bouncing puck at center, Henrique gets it the rest of the way into the Florida zone, and now the Oilers will change. Rink wide pass finds Seth Jones with speed up the right side. His long bid deflected off the glass. Barkov off the Florida bench picks it up off the boards, and his shot is deflected out of play.
Early going in this first overtime period, it's the Panther defense that are really pushing the pace. We've seen Ekblad up on the rush. We've seen Seth Jones up on the rush as well.
And in less than 3 minutes, Florida has 5 shots on goal in this overtime. Edmonton has yet to author a shot on Sergei Bobrovsky. Time doesn't really matter. We're in overtime. Not quite 3 minutes gone as Barkov wins the faceoff in the offensive zone. Reinhart trying to chip it up the boards. Draisaitl intercepts, but his clear is blocked. Bouchard on it for Edmonton. Will go up the middle for McDavid. He's got some room at center. Through the logo, sends it in wide to Bobrovsky. Off the kick plate, it pops in the air. Nosek couldn't clear the zone. Out of the corner, David with a fluttering puck. He takes it behind the net, tries to center for Draisaitl. That was denied. Instead to the point, Bouchard's shot went just wide. Lively bounce off the end boards. Comes Devin Rodriguez, who carries to center and dumps it into the Edmonton zone. Bouchard stops it with his skate and reverses it now to Mattias Ekholm. He has one of the 3 Edmonton goals in this game. Bouchard goes up the right side. It's redirected into the Florida zone where Seth Jones controls. He banks it back out to the neutral zone as the chant of "Let's Go Oilers" begins yet again here at Rogers Place. Jones in the corner, bumped by Evander Kane, loses the puck, but Lundell for Florida will flip it back to center. Turning right back in is Kasperi Kapanen. He's had a strong game tonight as he sends it around the boards. Kane fires it right into the goal crease. Off of Bobrovsky, it comes over to the near side, and trying to get a one-timer away in a hurry was Wallman, and it's deflected out of play by a sliding Florida defender.
And Luosterainen, courageous play by him as he got out there in a hurry, got a little piece of that rocket of a shot, went off the right leg and up and over the glass.
That was a rolling puck too, Brian. You never know how those are going to react off the stick, but that was Evander Kane in the corner, no angle, just throwing it into the blue paint. He made something happen.
No such thing as a bad shot in overtime.
Just over 4 minutes gone in overtime. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final as the Panthers win the draw, go off the glass and into the Edmonton zone. Matthew Tkachuk trying to force it in deep. Wallman whips it around the boards and into the middle of the ice. It's Mattias Janmark. He flubs a pass, and Verhaeghe gets rocked at the line by Wallman as he sweeps it back into the Edmonton zone. Kulikov recovers for Florida. His pass through the neutral zone, deflected into the Florida bench and back onto the ice surface. And now some extracurriculars.
Got to be so careful in overtime that you're not singled out of a scrum and sent to the penalty box. There's an exchange of short cross checks. Arvidsson was involved. Kulikov involved for the Panthers. And the referees just kind of ate the whistle.
Teams combined for 5 minor penalties in the opening period. Since then, 1. Faceoff's going to be right at center ice. As once again, this Oiler faithful crowd serenades Sergei Bobrovsky. He does not strike me, Brian Hayward, as the type of guy that this would bother.
Well, again, you get back to the experience of a Bobrovsky, 36 years of age, 3 consecutive Stanley Cup finals. I don't think much will bother him. He's got one focus on his mind, and that is on the puck that's on the ice.
Tonight, by the way, Bobrovsky's 60th consecutive start in the Stanley Cup playoffs for the Florida Panthers. Puck back in the Florida zone. Seth Jones has it for the Cats. Rodriguez sneaks up the left boards after getting the rink-wide feed and hammers it around and into the Edmonton zone. Reinhart pokes it into the middle. Rodriguez fires. Bad save made by Skinner.
That's a good stop by Skinner. He had traffic in front. He had to look around Barkov to find that puck, and he just was able to fight it off.
And the Oilers ice the rebound. So the draw will come back to the right of Stuart Skinner just over 5 minutes into overtime. Same personnel will stay out for Florida. Marchand now with Luostarinen and Lundell. Ekblad and Forsling, the defense pair. Yet another false draw here, boy. Seems like a lot of those tonight.
The linesmen want to make sure that it's a clean drop.
Draisaitl beaten on the draw. To the left point, Forsling will swing it around the dasher. All the way to the right hash mark, Marchand. He's got one of the 3 Florida goals tonight. Pushes it below the goal line. He's met there by Evan Bouchard for Edmonton. He sneaks it back up the left wall. Oilers fail to clear. Now it's lifted back to center ice. Perry runs his man over and a hand pass is called as it was Ekblad on the receiving end. And the veteran defender did all he could and has words with Perry after the whistle.
Corey Perry knew that he had Ekblad in a vulnerable spot. Ekblad was waiting for kind of a puck that had flipped up in the air. He was about to handle it. Corey Perry wasn't thinking about the puck at that particular moment. He just ran right through the body of Aaron Ekblad.
Perry picked up a couple of minors in the first period. Now has 295 career penalty minutes in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Approaching yet another milestone. If the series goes as many as 6 games and Perry appears in all 6, he will be 3rd all time in Stanley Cup playoff games played. Nurse for Edmonton fires one up the right boards off the neutral zone draw. Bobrovsky stops it as it ricochets to his right and nudges it, allowing the Panthers to lift it back. A bouncing puck that Kulak's having trouble with, so he just hammers it off the boards and out of the Edmonton zone. A regroup for the Panthers, and Boquist turns into the middle of the ice, drives it around the right glass and all the way into the Edmonton zone. Nosek puts it back down low. Gadjevich can't catch up with it, and Trent Frederick handles now for Edmonton. He leaves it for Nurse behind the net. He goes indirect off the boards, and Kulak does the rest, getting it in behind Bobrovsky. Florida netminder out to play it. Quickly back up the right side. This is Sam Bennett. Bennett gets the red line, takes a hit as he dumps it in. It was Kane delivering the hit. And the Oilers get the puck out as quickly as it comes into their own zone. Mikkola hit by Kane, but his little reversal moves the puck ahead, and now Tkachuk missed his intended target in the neutral zone. Jake Wallman for Edmonton moves it up the left side. Kane gets it the rest of the way in. It eluded Bobrovsky behind the net. Bennett carries it to center. He sidesteps the hit, curls it back, just missed the chuck at the Edmonton stripe. Panthers trying to change, a quick up, and here's Kapanen. Splits the defense, he's in! Oh! Just getting a left pad on it was Bobrovsky.
What a play by Kapanen. He shows a burst of speed, goes right up the middle, splits the Panthers defense. And I think he catches the outside of the goalpost on the glove hand side of Sergei Bobrovsky, but boy, what a great shift for Kapanen.
He had the game winner in Game 5 against Vegas in what turned out to be the series winner. And you're right, Brian, that went off the outside of the goalpost.
He caught Mikula a little bit flat-footed back with Jones, and he just went zipping up through the middle of the ice.
Defensive zone face-off win for the Cats. And Rodriguez for Florida clears the zone. Edmonton trying to stretch it. Ekblad intercepts in center, but it comes right to Ekholm, who gets it into the zone. Corey Perry hit the linesman, gets it back to Ekholm. His one-timer doesn't make it to the net. Draisaitl recovers and rims it all the way around to the right point. Bouchard back across to Ekholm. Floats a wrister off of Bobrovsky between the circles and lifted out of harm's way by Seth Jones. And it'll hit the side of the Edmonton net, but is still icing, as Skinner was careful to let that one go by.
Sergei Bobrovsky almost overplays that long shot from the point. You know, he goes to punch it away with the blocker, and he just catches the very inside of it. And as a result, that rebound came right back out in front of the net. And he gets a little bit fortunate that his mates came to his relief.
Face off to the right of Bobrovsky following the icing call. 12-14 to go in overtime of Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. The Panthers and Oilers tied at 3. Florida wins the draw. Seth Jones able to just lift it out center ice. Ekholm retreats with it and dumps it in. Ekblad for Florida goes after it. McDavid digs it out from him, whips it back to the point, but nobody home, and Nurse will have to chase 200 feet. Once again, it's Let's Go Oilers at Hardison Rogers Place. Each team has led in this hockey game. Stretch pass ahead. And Nugent Hopkins picks it up at the Florida zone. Caught on the back check, though, by Luostarinen, who kicks the puck back out center ice. Mikula sweeps it the rest of the way, and out to play it Skinner for Edmonton. The netminder stops it behind the net. Arvidsson, as it swings up the left boards, can't get it past Lundell, but he does lay it back for Kulak. And now Edmonton clears back into the Florida zone. No icing here as Forsland and Janmark chase after it. Panthers get into the line, kept in by John Klingberg. Across, Jake Wallman shot off a stick of Lundell. Broke his stick, so he can't play the puck. Wallman gets it back for Henrique. Henrique beats it across. Frederick robbed by Bobrovsky. Again, it came to Lundell, who just gloved it out of the zone, and now Florida will take the icing call, as they'll at least get a hockey stick for Anton Lundell.
Oh, what a stop by Sergei Bobrovsky. Cross-ice pass with Trent Frederick right at the top of the goal crease on the blocker side of the goaltender. And man, oh man, Sergei Bobrovsky just so lightning quick to push across and jam that right leg up against the post. Frederick just tried to stuff it in short side. Bobrovsky shows great power and flexibility to get across and protect the bottom of the net once again.
And once again, that's a play that started in the corner to the left of Bobrovsky, just getting it on net. It's made something happen. Oilers win the draw. Klingberg right point. Across left point to Wallman. Popping out high. Nugent Hopkins can't get his shot through. He bumps with Lundell as it ends up in the left corner. Nugent Hopkins has spent all 14 years here with the Oilers. He swats at it, and it comes to Marchand, who angles it across the zone and out.
John, it's interesting. Nugent Hopkins now centering Kapanen and Kane, and that allows Connor McDavid to go back onto the ice with Leon Draisaitl.
Yep. Wallman now ladles it back, a regroup, and Kapanen with a little touch on the pass. Give and go with Kane. Kapanen circles off the left boards in the Florida zone, curls it down low. Behind the net, Kulikov gets a stick on it. Puts it up on the glass. Oilers doing a good job keeping the puck in the zone as they change now in the offensive zone. Ekholm swings it around. Gets it back on the feet, waits for traffic, fires, and it's kicked out by Bobrovsky. Oilers cycle in the left corner. McDavid hits the brakes as he comes out, drops it off for Draisaitl. Draisaitl all the way to the far point. Ekholm again with a long blast, and this one is grabbed off and held by Sergei Bobrovsky, and we go downstairs to Billy Jaffe.
All right, thanks a lot. With 9:37 remaining here in the overtime, Johnny, we get an ice clean, so we'll have a little bit extra time here as the ice crew comes on. The way that Kasperi Kapanen has been playing lately, fellas, he's making a bit of a name for himself. This is a player that came in with high marks, but he didn't really, since his best year of 44 points, his first full year in the NHL 18-19 season, Johnny, it's been kind of a slip slide for him. However, he has stepped up, and I feel like he's changed his game a bit. Definitely, as Hazy was talking about earlier, much more physical, more robust on the ice, more noticeable, not perimeter, getting to the inside. And that's something as well that the Edmonton Oilers have done a ton the last couple of minutes here in overtime, getting to the front of the net. Pete DeBoer in the last series that we covered talks about very early in that series, guys, how impressed he was with what the Edmonton Oilers did. We think of them as a rush team. We think of them as a high-flying fancy team. And in essence, they've really become much more of a blue-collar team, getting to the front of the net and getting some ugly goals.
Kapanen in particular, Brian, by far a team worst -16 in his time here in Edmonton this year. He's a +6 in these playoffs.
Yeah, he's been very responsible in this game tonight, and you know, it's the physicality that is so noticeable with him. Turned out to be a pretty good waiver wire pickup for these Oilers.
Yeah, began the year in St. Louis. Talk about so many players that either came over at the trade deadline, like a Trent Frederick. Didn't look like he was even going to the playoffs with Boston. He ends up here. John Klingberg was nowhere when the season began. Signs in January. Here they all are, the Stanley Cup final.
But you think about what we're seeing from Edmonton in this game, how the acquisition of those players and Evander Kane being healthy for the postseason gives him 3 big wingers that are a handful to deal with for the opposing defenseman.
It changes the way they can play. Obviously, they still possess the high skill. Draisaitl and McDavid out now to take this offensive zone draw to the left of Sergei Bobrovsky. Alexander Barkov to oppose McDavid, who wins the draw to the boards. Bouchard just snaps one wide of the net. Off the end boards, it comes over to the near side. Barkov bumped in the corner, wins the puck goal, and finds Seth Jones. He'll motor up the left side through the neutral zone and dump it into the Edmonton zone. We're in overtime, game 1 of the Stanley Cup final. The Panthers and Oilers tied at 3 here on Sports USA. Let's go Oilers as the champion Edmonton, as Stuart Skinner out to cut one off behind his own net. He leaves it for Mattias Ekholm, the 14-year veteran, watched from the other side of the net by Sam Reinhart. A drive-by from Draisaitl, and now Ekholm will go up the left side with a stretch pass. It's redirected in behind Bobrovsky, the Florida netminder, out to wind it around. Comes off a skate to the middle of the ice. Evan Rodriguez for the Cats carries to center. Didn't get it deep, but got it into the Edmonton zone. Nurse sends it right back. Arvidsson, who has one of the 3 Edmonton goals, gets it the rest of the way into the Florida end. Ekblad takes a hit as he fires at the length of the ice, and this is icing against the Panthers.
And what we're seeing again from Florida these last 2 shifts, an inability to really regain possession of the puck once they shoot it in. And the players away from the puck, they have to put the onus on their shoulders to really keep those legs moving and anticipate the dump in. If they're going to get that forecheck reestablished, that has to happen.
Nugent Hopkins wins the draw. Darnell Nurse purposely sends it wide. It comes to the right of Bobrovsky, who pokes it away. Recovered again, and Nurse's shot blocked, this time from the line by Reinhart. Luostarinen has trouble in the corner with it, takes the hit. Forsling is rocked behind the net, can't get it out. Nurse with the keep up the left boards. Chased around the end wall by Ekblad. He and Luostarinen, a little miscommunication, and Kulak floats one from the line, and Bobrovsky stays on his feet to hang on to that.
And more hits courtesy of Kapanen and Kane on that shift as they continue to pound away at Gustav Forsling and Aaron Ekblad.
You get the feeling Evander Kane loves this sort of hockey. We know players like Corey Perry enjoy this kind of hockey. Matthew Tkachuk, Brad Marchand. They all come out of those scrums with those wry little smiles on their face.
These are fun for all of these players. You kidding me? To play in a big game like this, awful lot on the line.
Face-off, one in the Florida zone by Edmonton. Shot from the left point by Wallman goes wide. He was looking for a redirect, and the Panthers clear to center. Tkachuk picks it up there and winds it around into the Edmonton zone. Oilers get it to the right point, but it's kept in there by Verhaeghe. Well, the play was offside.
The play actually dumping deflected off of a stick, and so the linesmen are indicating that this face-off is going to be deep in Oiler territory.
Did the puck go out of play?
It did. It went up and over the glass.
I missed that. It stayed on the ice surface after it hit the screen. So now 7:50 left in overtime number 1. The Edmonton Oilers trailed 3-1 early in the second period, but came back to tie this one up. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final tied at 3. Sam Bennett to take the draw on the circle to the left of Stuart Skinner, wins it, and Florida goes to work in the Edmonton zone for the first time in some time. Verhaeghe in the corner tries to wind it up the boards, but that's cut off and cleared away by the Oilers. No ice is Nate Schmidt. Comes back to get it. Kulikov helps him out, chopping it around the wall. Bennett picks it up. He's got some space. He'll take that ice through the neutral zone into the Edmonton zone to the high slot. His backhander is deflected out of play. Nice defensive recovery by Evan Bouchard.
A good burst of speed from the guy that's got 2 goals in this game, Sam Bennett, the best goal scorer in the playoffs so far. Made a real nice move at the blue line around Leon Draisaitl. Went to the backhand into the middle, but cagey defensive play made by Evan Bouchard, who just calmly kind of stuck his stick out, deflected that puck over the glass.
A rare offensive zone draw for the Panthers. Once again to the left of Skinner. And the fourth line over the boards for Paul Maurice. Nosek leans in to take the draw against the veteran Adam Henrique. Nosek falls to one knee, puck's underneath, and Janmark tries to dig it loose. And now Gadjevich for Florida furthers it to the corner. Ekholm picks it up, hits the brakes behind the net, and uses the wall to spin it up the near side, out center ice. Nosek turns it right back in. Panthers had to tag up. As they do, Nosek on side, and got a backhander away off the right side, and that's engulfed by the equipment of Stuart Skinner.
I gotta believe that Paul Maurice getting that fourth line out on the ice a lot more often, John, because he's watching his team be out-hit by the Edmonton Oilers, and he wants a little bit more physical contact on that Edmonton defense. You got to get more pressure on them. Give them an opportunity to turn a puck over if they're going to create.
Officials now being a little more judicious with the time between faceoffs as both teams go for changes. Now Reinhart will take this faceoff in the right circle in the offensive zone against Draisaitl. And the Oilers control. Brett Kulak lifts it to center for Edmonton. Knocked down as Connor Brown couldn't play the puck, and Evan Rodriguez able to get it back into the Edmonton zone. Barkov battles for it on the left boards. Nurse jostled by Rodriguez, puts the puck the other way, and the Oilers get it to center. Ekblad with it, and again just a soft little dump that bounces wide of Stuart Skinner. He got a stick on it. Nurse upended by Barkov, who wins the puck. Behind the net, Rodriguez pounces on it, trying to get away from McDavid. He'll feed the point. Seth Jones across for Aaron Ekblad. A purpose shot that goes wide, taken off the end boards by the glove hand of the Edmonton netminder, and Stuart Skinner holds that.
It's an alert play. The shot from Ekblad from the point was, one of those shots that are designed to get a bounce off the end boards and hopefully bring that puck out in front of the goal. Skinner read it perfectly.
Ice time's starting to increase for everyone. Remember back in the playoff bubble in 2020, Darnell Nurse played a game against the Winnipeg Jets in which he ended up playing 62 minutes. I believe it was a 4 overtime game with the Jets, so we have yet to reach any of those numbers. 6:20 to go in overtime, the first overtime. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals tied at 3. The Panthers with an offensive zone draw to the left of Stuart Skinner. Kane wraps it to the corner and then banks it up the wall and out. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins clears it the rest of the way. Comes back into Edmonton ice where Jake Wallman handles it there. He began the year in San Jose. Another of those players that didn't start the season in Edmonton but find themselves here in the Cup final. Seth Jones steps up in the neutral zone to intercept the pass, broke his stick, then mixes it up with Evander Kane and loses a glove on his way back to the Florida bench. And then Edmonton's whistled for icing, so Jones can get a new stick on the bench and get his glove back off the ice. That shift was a bit of a yard sale for the Florida defenseman.
Now the line's trying to figure out whose glove it is. Now he's bringing it over to the Florida bench for Seth Jones.
This face-off will be to the right of Stuart Skinner. Things really slow, Brian, the last few shifts in this game. Both teams trying to be uber cautious right now.
Well, there's not a lot of open ice, and you know, under pressure, both teams are starting to ice the puck a little bit more often, rather than put the puck into the middle of the ice and risk a turnover in dangerous territory. They're a bit old-time hockey. Use that glass, get it up in the air. If it's an icing, so be it.
Jake Wallman guilty of this icing. So again, the face-off to the right of Skinner. Florida wins the draw. Kachuk just trying to get it to the net out of the corner. Was blocked. Kapanen jams it up the wall. That looked like it went into the Florida bench and back onto the ice surface, but the officials say play on. Bennett circles back in the logo with it and carries into the Edmonton zone. Pulls it back, fires wide of Skinner. It pops in the air off the kick plate. Bennett gloves it back down and puts it behind the net for Matthew Kachuk. Kachuk was looking at Verhaeghe. Gives it to him, but he's forced to go wide to the corner. Around the boards, Ekblad activates from the right point. Tries to spin off of the hit of Kapanen. Or check that, it was Podkolzin. Keeps the puck alive. Verhaeghe, though, has it taken away by Podkolzin. Vasily Podkolzin, the former Vancouver Canuck, plays it up the boards, but not out. Kept at the line by Kachuk. This pass does not connect with Bennett. You can see the players are getting a little tired out there at times now, and Gadjevich comes over the boards for Florida, delivers a hit on Kapanen, who clears back into the Florida zone.
Shifts are being kept a little bit shorter into that 30-40 second range.
Offside are the Panthers as they re-enter the Edmonton zone, and now just 4:34 remains in the first overtime.
I always like to watch in overtime, John, when the players start looking at the clock. You know, because he said they're tired. Usually when guys are looking up at that clock, when they're on the ice after a whistle has been blown, it's because they're wondering, how much time do I got to get through here before I get back into that locker room and get some nutrition in me.
Let's go down to Billy Jaffe.
Yeah, speaking of ice time, guys, right now, Ekblad and Forsling both over 30 minutes, actually over 31 minutes each for the Florida Panthers. Nobody on Edmonton is listed as over 30, although McDavid's at 29, and Bouchard is pushing 30.
Panthers win the neutral zone draw. Mikkola winds it around and in. Reinhart takes a hit as he carries it along the end boards to the left corner. Pops loose behind it, and Darnell Nurse for Edmonton uses the glass to swing it around and get it to center ice. Barkov trying to feed it right back in, but that was blocked and went off of Henrique. Now all of a sudden it's been a few minutes since the play's been in the Florida zone. As the give and the take continues here in Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final. Tied at 3 in overtime in Edmonton. Nate Schmidt goes for a skate back in the Florida zone. Protects the puck up the boards for Reinhart. Barkov gets it the rest of the way in. Florida goes for a change. Outlet pass by Kulak broken up in the neutral zone. Florida sends it back in right on net, and Skinner sets it back down for Kulak. 3.5 to go in the first overtime at Rogers Place. Lundell watching Kulak from the other side of Stuart Skinner as the Oilers set up the breakout. An indirect pass off the skate of Brad Marchand, and Florida gets it back. Marchand now will carry in and float one from the blue line right on Skinner, who kicks it to the corner. Corey Perry moves it up the boards, and Edmonton able to get it back out. Seth Jones curls with it for Florida. Doesn't connect with Marchand. McDavid gets it to Perry. Oilers back into the Florida zone. Perry on the left side puts it behind the net. Draisaitl in the corner. Can't get that pass. And Florida will take an icing here as they send it all the way down.
Yeah, you know, no question that when that puck was on the stick of Anton Lundell, again, he was going to use that glass and make darn sure that that's up and out of the zone. He recognized that McDavid and Draisaitl were out there. Both were right on his hip. Take no chances.
A quick shift for them, though, as Kapanen, Nugent Hopkins, and Kane come over the boards for the offensive zone draw to the right of Bobrovsky. And again, it's another false draw. Those have been numerous tonight. At least a half dozen to maybe more of them. And the Edmonton faithful show their displeasure.
Lundell 56% in the face-off circle. Nugent Hopkins just 36%.
But it's Nugent Hopkins who wins the draw. Ekholm puts it in behind the net. And now Luostarinen careful to clear it rink wide back into the Edmonton zone. Marchand gets to it. Got it towards the net off the stick of Skinner. And the Oilers will restart. Nugent Hopkins throws it through the middle of the ice out of the reach of Kasperi Kapanen. So as that goes all the way down, it's icing. And an offensive zone draw for the Panthers with just over 2.5 to go in overtime.
Maurice is going to leave the Tkachuk line out there. When you win a face-off in the offensive zone, it usually leads to a decent scoring chance. Now it's going to be Sam Bennett out to try and get this draw.
Yeah, he went to the bench for a new stick.
Yeah, but there's been a couple of face-off plays that have led directly to a scoring chance for Florida.
Bennett wins the draw, kept at the line by Forsling, who swings it around. Up the boards to the right point, Ekblad able to keeps it on the kick plate, and Ekholm turns away from the oncoming hit of Tkachuk. Plays it up the boards, but still not out. Verhaeghe got a stick on it. Ekblad got a skate on it, but it comes loose. And Bouchard off to the races. Turns Forsling around, goes backhand, getting just a piece. Was Bobrovsky to keep it out.
He tried to slide it 5-hole, and Sergei Bobrovsky, great technique, got both pads flat on the ice, kept that stick between the pads.
Not often you see a defenseman on a breakaway. Now it's Arvidsson who comes in and toe drags and pulls the trigger. Blocker save Bobrovsky. After not seeing much, Bobrovsky makes a couple big saves. And now the puck is cleared over the glass and out of play by the Panthers.
Nosek that went back and picked up that puck. And again, trying to flip it off the glass, but pressure being applied. And he hoists it over the glass.
Number 92, Hunter Pally for the lane game.
It's an automatic call and comes at 18-17 of overtime.
It was Pat Colson that was right on the hip of him and forcing him to make a quick decision. He felt the pressure, he made a mistake, and put just an enormous power play upcoming here for the Oilers.
They're 0 for 3 tonight. Edmonton on the power play. They've been very good at home in these playoffs on the power play. Coming into tonight, they were 56% in the playoffs in this building. They get one here, and they get game one. McDavid will oppose Markov on the draw to the right of Bobrovsky, and he wins it to the near boards. Nugent Hopkins protects across the top of the zone on the backhand, turns back and gives it to Bouchard. Bouchard finds Draisaitl on the right boards, right back to the defenseman, and now to McDavid coming off the left boards. The give and go with Nugent Hopkins. Perry's the man at the net front. McDavid lets it go. It's off the stick of Bobrovsky and into the netting over the high glass.
Yeah, Perry may have got a touch on that puck and deflected that shot by Connor McDavid. Well, if you're a penalty killer and you're watching McDavid get those legs moving with possession of the puck, he's so good at changing the shooting angle, changing the passing angle. Very difficult to defend.
1:20 left in the first overtime. Face off again to the right of Bobrovsky. Same personnel for Edmonton. Perry gets a new stick. Markov to oppose Draisaitl on the draw. Excuse me, it's Lundell, and again, it's a false draw.
Johnny, scoring chances in this overtime session, 6-3 in favor of the Oilers. So you think about the third period, you think about this overtime, and it's been a significant edge in play for Edmonton.
Now it's McDavid to oppose Lundell on the draw. Finally, the puck falls to the ice. Squirts to the corner. Ekblad off the glass and out, forcing Bouchard back through neutral ice. Just over a minute left in overtime. The drop pass to a speeding McDavid. He'll carry across the line. And it's knocked away from Nugent Hopkins by Luostarinen, and now the Panthers go forward shorthanded. From center, Forsling winds it around, cut off behind the net by Skinner. Down to 50 seconds to go in the first overtime. Bouchard again drops it off for McDavid with speed through the neutral zone. In. Gets to the high slot, drops it back. Nugent Hopkins now feeds the point. Gets it right back from Bouchard as they overload the left side of the zone. They get it to McDavid out of the corner, right in front, and Draisaitl scores! Leon Draisaitl, overtime game winner with just 31 seconds remaining in overtime.
Who else but McDavid to Draisaitl, and he just one-times that puck past Bobrovsky with no chance whatsoever. Good puck movement from Edmonton. They create a 2-on-1 right on the doorstep. And McDavid feathers that little saucer pass across to Draisaitl. On the glove hand side of Bobrovsky, he just hammers it home.
Second of the game for Leon Draisaitl in his 9th of the playoffs. He came into the postseason with no overtime game winners. That's his 3rd of these playoffs. And the Oilers take game 1 in overtime, 4-3. Time of the goal, 19:29 of the first overtime. Time for tonight's Defender of the Game is brought to you by Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission. Edmonton wins game 1, 4-3. Who stood out for you, Brian?
Well, Matthias Ekholm, I thought, had an exceptional game for the Oilers. He had a goal. That was key. He was also a +2 on the night. He played over 25 minutes in this hockey game. You know, we wondered how quickly Ekholm would be able to get up to speed. Well, he looks like he's back to me because he made a lot of real good defensive plays, some great outlet passes, but the goal that he scored was so important to bringing the Oilers back into this game.
The Florida Panthers had won 29 consecutive games in the postseason when leading after 2, including all 10 this postseason. For the first time this year, they lose a game in which they led after 2, squandering what was once a 3-1 lead here in the opening game of the Stanley Cup Finals. And it's the Edmonton Oilers who prevail in overtime by a final score of 4-3. You're listening to Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals on Sports USA.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
Okay, guys, the game has ended. I am back with my commentary. So yeah, if y'all were watching that game, or if you were listening to the game with me, that was something. That was quite a Game 1 in the Stanley Cup Final. Yep. Congrats to Edmonton taking Game 1. And I hope they do win the Stanley Cup, because, you know, it's a rematch from last year's. And they were so close to pull off that ultimate comeback. If y'all remember last year's, yeah, it was crazy. So yeah. That was quite a game. A lot of times, the winner of Game 1 would win the Stanley Cup. Well, not just that. Same with the NBA Finals and the World Series. But we shall find out. Anyways, yeah, pretty much all I was doing was just cruising along, exploring the map and stuff. So I'm probably gonna do a few deliveries with this truck. So I will try to do that. And then later, I guess I'll go crazy. If you know what I mean. I've had some, I guess, some small failed moments. I had some collisions, but nothing crazy. Alright guys, I'll be back. I gotta go to the bathroom and wash my hands. I'll be back in a minute. Alright guys, I'm back. Kitty says, who keeps removing the messages? Not me. I saw that T-Bone removed one of his. I guess Roblox Gamer has left again. Oh, well, it's morning time, so that's good. We get the C. Alright. So I'm gonna try to find a place to do some delivery. Oh, there's a circle. I forgot what the circles, the colored circles stand for. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. Okay, this way. Maybe this is Edmonton. We're in the city. The team that won Game 1 of the Stanley Cup final. Okay. Oh, we could try this. Danger, do not enter. I'm entering because I can do what I want. I'm magnificent. Yep. Construction simulator. Oh boy. Okay, so we can use our vehicle. Oh yeah, the forklift. I like the forklift. It tells you how long they are. Yeah, let's do a long one. We might as well. T-Bone says, all the rain you had today is making you tired. Oh, you had a lot of rain today? Sometimes it's like that. Some people get tired because of the weather. Cloudy, overcast, raining, storms. Oh, here I am in the forklift again. Who is this guy? This guy, he looks like... Is he the Mexican driver's son from 18 Wheels of Steel? It must be him. He is all business. Wait, you have a tornado? No way. What if there is a tornado in this game? That would be something. That would be crazy. Listen to the horn for this forklift. High pitched. Wow, this is what it looks like from the first person cam. Okay, we'll do this cam again, I guess. Is this... I forgot where I need to go. Wait, oh, gotta turn it on. There we go. This is like a different kind of... Oh wait, this isn't... This is not a forklift, right? No, this is something else. I forgot what it's called, but... Whoa. That sounds like a tornado. Oh wow, there's even a GPS map in here. Ah, look at this. That's how that works. That's cool. Whoa. Am I supposed to lift this up or something? I forget, what am I lifting up? Am I lifting this up? I'm confused. I'm just pushing it. Forgot what I'm supposed to do here. I don't think I've ever used this before. Now I'm tired. Can I just take some of these dirt? Whatever this is. Can I do some donuts? That'd be funny. I can, sort of. Is it these things? I have no clue on what I'm doing. Oh, maybe it is this. Nope, it's not. Never mind. Oh wait, maybe it is actually. Hold on. Oh wow, I think this is how you do it. This is how you do it. Ah, there we go. Huh. That's how that works. That's cool. When will Elias tune in again? I don't know. Probably if I premiere or live stream in the afternoon, he probably will. He probably would tune in. Because right now it's like super early in the morning where he lives. Oop. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that might be too much in there. Oh, there we go. That's good enough. It doesn't have to be perfect. Oh, I can, I don't have to carry all of it. That's cool. Here we go. This is what I'm doing. Okay. Alright, here we go. Can I do donuts with my trailer? That would be weird. No, that's not how that works. Has there ever been a time where I have been live all night long? Yes. It's usually every year for the Tracking Santa streams. Yeah, me and Acer, we would both live stream all of that pretty much. But for gaming, no. Maybe. If it was, then it was years ago, probably. I don't really remember. I can't really think. But for a stream, it's usually the NORAD and the Google Santa trackers that I would live stream every year. And I would, like, leave the stream on while I'm sleeping. And then when I wake up, I would stop the stream. Okay, this is interesting. I got my cargo. Man, look how high up we are. Yeah, let's hit their cone. Hit their cone. I said hit their cone. There we go. Maybe he will tune in. If... I don't know. I forgot what time he tuned in last night's stream. But, yep, it's usually late at night for him. Oh, that was close. Ay, ay, ay. I hope I don't doze off on the wheel. Yep. Luckily, you're not... I'm not in a time limit. I'm not in a rush, so that's good. But this game looks fantastic. It looks real. Oh, no, turn! Oh, I hit the wrong key. Oh, no. Okay. Jeez. It would be weird if I play this on the Nintendo Switch, because they really do have this game on that console. Jeez, look at these mountains. Whoa. This truck, this pickup truck in front of me keeps braking. I mean, I can pass him. Well, nope, now I can't. Nope, the roundabout. I forgot. They have a lot of these in Europe. For a Euro Truck Simulator. Yep, that's right. approaching this town. It's like downtown, you can tell by the map. Oh, jeez. See, I did a lot of oh, what? Dang it, speed violation. Yeah, apparently there are violations even though there are no police. The police are invisible in this game for some reason. So yeah, while I was listening to the game, I was basically just exploring the map, the scenery. This is a pretty big map. See, I don't even know what the speed limit is now. Is it still 50 kilometers an hour? Eh, who cares? Just speed up. Speed up. Because I can. Nothing can stop me. Oh wait, this is a curve. Okay. Oops. I meant to do this. Alright. Another roundabout. There's so many of them. Oh, hey, kitty. Are you talking to T-Bone? Oh, are we about to be there? Our destination? I'm not sure how much money we're gonna get here. Oh, what? What do I do? Unload cargo of the dump trailer by lifting the hydraulics. How do I do that? Lift access? Oh, like this? Wait, I have to detach the trailer in the middle of the road? Oh, wait, no, there's a... Oh! Dang it. I'm sorry. Invisible driver, yeah. Why are the drivers invisible except for me? Okay, I do it right here. Okay. I assume I have to back into that. Oh, there we go. Yay, transport completed. Alright, got that done. Alright, let me change something here. Let me go to the settings. Oh, man. Alright, how about... let's change the driver to someone else. There's actually a female in this, so let's use her. Oh, hello, how you doing? Is that a female? Who knows? It could be a male wearing a wig. Or she could be... maybe she's trans. Who knows? And you're not wearing a seatbelt as well. What the heck? No seatbelt for you. See, look at that. See? No seatbelt. Wow, you are crazy. I want to see what she's wearing up close. If we can. Nope. Might have to hit this. There we go. Whoa, what is she wearing? Some big jeans. And then look how she turns the wheel. Yep. And then, like, when you shift gears, reverse, she does this with her hand. What the heck? Yeah, look at her foot on the pedal. The invisible pedals. Man, this vehicle is magical. She's really pulling that thing behind the wheel. That's how you change gears. Here's the cool thing. It has a backup cam. You see that? Yeah, it has a little backup camera. A lot of vehicles have that nowadays. So, yeah. Alright, I guess I can do one more delivery. I gotta go find a place here. Let's see. Let's go back. Can we go back downtown? Yeah, let's go back downtown. Kitty says, is that a girl? Yes, it is. Do you know who she is? Maybe this will be you in the future. This is gonna be Kitty in the future. Yup. In 10 years. Yup. Oh, it's starting to get dark. Is my headlights on? Now they are. T-Bone says female truck drivers are kind of rare. Yeah, they are. They are rare. Kitty the trucker. And even female auto race drivers. Yeah. That's rare as well. But lately, there's been quite a bit of female officials in sports and broadcasters, so that's cool. Go back 10 years ago, there was hardly any of that. Female drummers are also rare, yeah. But man, if you see one, you know they're good. Hey, the donut shop for a Roblox gamer. So, what kind of donuts do you guys like? Is that a menu right there? Is that really a menu? There really is a menu? What? It's kind of fuzzy. I can't really read that. Walk-up window. There's an ATM machine. Hey, it says open 24 hours. It doesn't look like it is open. What the heck? I want some donuts. Oh, this is you? This is you, Kitty? Driving? That's you. Yeah. T-Bone says, to be honest, you're not a big donut guy. Oh, really? Yeah, I'm not either, but I always like donuts. I guess Roblox Gamer is. Mainly powder donuts. But you... Oh, that horn is loud? I'm sorry. I forgot. I didn't know it was that loud. Even in the interior. What the heck? But I was gonna say, T-Bone, you are a big shake guy. And I am not a shake guy. I'm not really an ice cream guy as well, but I do like some ice cream. How about Kitty the driver? There you are. You mean business. Okay, let's go find another delivery. Speaking of shake, have you tried a Shake Shack before? I have not. But I do have a Shake Shack that opened last year. I keep forgetting to try it. What about Acer? Is he a big shake guy? I don't know. I might have to ask him that. Maybe he'll get a shake for his birthday tomorrow. Oh, you have not tried Shake Shack yet? Okay. You also need to try Raising Cane's, because that started in my hometown, you know? Okay, this is the forklift. Okay. Oh, might as well do this one. Let's do the long one, I guess. There. Oh yeah, here's the forklift. There's Kitty. This is the forklift horn. High pitch. Is that also loud, that horn? Dang. We need lights. Okay. Oh, we're gonna lift that up. We're gonna lift that big box. Okay. Do some front donuts. And now... donuts with the forklift. Lift this up. You remember me saying that D Rose used to have a picture of him on his profile picture? Yeah. A couple years ago. Kitty says, is Acer sleeping? I assume he is. I assume he is for his birthday tomorrow. It just moved on its own. There we go. What did that look like? Oh, I don't have a picture of it, but maybe you can ask him next time he tunes in. Alright, now it's time to deliver this. Guess we'll do first person this time. Kitty says, time flies, yes indeed. When did you find my channel, Kitty? I think it was like in 2019 or something. You've been around for years. T-Bone says, you remember me send a picture of him in his military uniform? Yes. Because he sent that to me on Discord. Kitty says, Halloween and Christmas are coming up. Yep, I guess so. Before you know it. I don't know. Pretty soon the year will be half over already. Your birthday's already halfway here, Kitty. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do a first-person delivery this time. Well, I've been live for a little over 3 hours now. Jeez. This truck, it drives like a race car or a race truck. Instead of NASCAR, it's NAS truck. Oh, crap. Yep, it is Acer's birthday tomorrow. I wonder what he'll be doing tomorrow. Usually he'll have some plans. Probably gonna be shirtless. He's gonna be shirtless on his birthday. That's how he's gonna celebrate. Oh, maybe he'll drink. Yeah, because he's gonna turn 21, and he'll be old enough to drink. Yeah, what if he drinks on his birthday? Alcohol. Oh boy. And he becomes drunk, and then he takes off his shirt. Yep. This road is weird. You know what this road reminds me of? Bus Driver. There are some missions where the road is like this, you know. T-Bone asks, does he take pictures of himself Shirtless? that'd be funny if he does. I don't know. But I do have a picture of him shirtless. I guess I'll have to send it to you on his birthday tomorrow. The birthday boy is shirtless. How exciting. Okay, we go here. If Chase is in this game, get him out. Yeah. And I guess if Ella is in this game, we have to go get her away from Chase. Take her away from Chase. Yep. Roundabout. These are like little roundabouts. Yep. Oh, hey, Five Tear. I was not expecting you to tune in this late at night. Were you watching the Stanley Cup Game 1? I was listening to it while playing this game. It was a great Game 1, that's for sure. Kind of like last year's Game 1 of the World Series. That was a great game as well. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, my gosh. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. And NBA Finals begins tomorrow night. Looking very forward to tomorrow. So much is going on. Yeah, there really has been a lot going on. In sports! T-Bone asks, is William on another break? I think he is. I don't know when he'll come back. But, at least he was there for the Mario Party 8 50-turn game. He always enjoys those gameplays. Oh, and the Star Battle Arena, which means, yeah, I'm gonna have to do that again, unfortunately. If you guys were... Yeah, I think you guys were there. Y'all know why I have to do that all over again, but oh well. Maybe I'll speed run it this time. That might be more interesting. Speed run. See how fast I can beat the Star Battle Arena. Look at that bridge. Look at that bridge. Wow. Oh no. Okay. When was the last time I talked to him? I think it was pretty much the Mario Party 8 stream from last week. Alright, how am I doing on gas? Okay, it's below a half a tank. What if I run out of gas? Oh boy. Alright, it's morning time again. Starting to get daylight. Oh, look at that. That big windmill. Jeez, or whatever that is. Oh, we're about to be there. Oh, yeah, you have a yield sign. Hey! Look at that little car. There's like quite a bit of those in this game. I guess a lot of Europeans have a car like that. Wait. I have to park the vehicle. Where do I go? I assume I go here. I go here. What the heck? Huh. Interesting entrance right here. Ooh, a nice sunrise. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, there we go. Wow, that's good. Getting familiar. Traveled 25 kilometers on missions. Wonderful. Does he have Discord? Oh, William? No. I messaged him on Instagram. Okay, that alright. Wonderful. Let's see. Oh, now I have 30,000. So, T-Bone, where would Ella be in this game? I have no idea. She's nowhere to be found, apparently. Oh well. Huh, probably in St. Louis with you. Oh, yeah, like an American Truck Simulator. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I will be back with that game. I'm going to live stream that game again tomorrow night. And try to finish the rest of the Missouri cruising event, which I believe I can. So yeah, maybe we'll find her in that game. Okay. Oh, now it tells you, I forget, it tells you what these colored circles are. That's good. So I am right here. So I did a yellow construction site, I did a green one, logistics center. Let's do a blue circle. There's a blue circle right here, but it's also in green. I forgot what that means, but we shall check that out. Does Acer still forget about his scheduled streams? Well, he hasn't live streamed in quite some time. I think the last time he live streamed was the Easter Bunny tracker. So I don't know when his next stream will be. But back when he did live streams, yeah, quite a bit of times he would forget about his scheduled streams, which is very bizarre. It's better, he should probably just do what I do. Go live when you're ready, you know? Whether it's 7 o'clock, 8:30, you know, or whenever. That's just how it is. Sometimes he forgets about his premieres as well, you know? Like I would tune in and comment on the chat, and I would get no response from Acer. So that, you know, that means he forgot about his premieres. When will CC go live again? I really don't know. Lately, he hasn't been active on his gaming channel. Only his Animal Time Shorts channel. If he does go live, I'll let you know. And Acer as well. Hey, look at this. I was kind of checking this place out earlier. This area. When... Oh, hello there. What the heck kind of turn is that? And that... You too! What the heck? Okay. When did Acer exactly found me? It was in December of 2020. When I was doing a lot of videos of the NORAD Track Santa website. Because at the time it was the 65th anniversary. Which means... What the heck? What is this car doing? What? What? That must be Chase. Maybe that was probably Chase. And yeah, that was in 2020. This year will be the 70th anniversary of NORAD Track Santa, so that'll be interesting. But look, this looks like a whole bunch of magazines with people's faces on it. Where's Ella? Is there an Ella magazine? But we can't get one. What the heck? That's weird. We gotta get Chase out. He got himself out because he found us. That's what happened. He knew we were looking for him. I guess this is Kitty in the future. Yep. Oop. Okay. Whoa, look at the size of that cruise ship. Oh. Is there a cruise ship simulator? There might be. There probably is a cruise ship simulator. Look at it go by. Oh my gosh. Wait for me! Oh. Whoa. That was a close call. I almost fell into the water. I don't want to do that. I might do it at the end of the stream. And see what happens. I wanted to get a good look at the cruise ship. Okay, there it goes. What the heck? Like, seriously. It's a dead end. Kitty should see the picture of your muscles. Yeah. Let's just reverse out of here. Dang, she means business. Hitting the gas, too. You hear that? Vroom! She doesn't look happy. Oh! How come I didn't want you to give me Ella's contact? You could have given it to me so I could give it to Roblox Gamer so he can message her. Oh, okay. Well, oh, but he doesn't have Instagram. That's the problem. Maybe he'll get it soon. Whose bicycle is that? It's Kitty's bicycle, because it's in pink. If I don't want to message her, that's fine, you understand. Okay, thank you. I actually don't want to be honest with you. Maybe Roblox Gamer can do it. Why is there a gap? What the heck? Is there a reason why? Not really. It would be kind of weird, though, if I do message her. Why is there no people out here? This is weird. It's like a ghost town. You figured I wouldn't want to because you don't want me to get in trouble. Yeah, I don't want to either. Again, what the heck? That was Chase again. That was the same vehicle that did that, right? It just disappeared. He's checking. Why? Yeah, he disappeared. What the? A little... Hey! Again, there's so many little tiny cars like that. Crap. I forgot. Where do I go? Go to the left. There we go. This way. Oh, don't hit that. Can I finish telling you what I was saying to you? Wait, I thought I did. What was I saying? About Ella? Where's the green dot, or the blue dot circle? About Ella. I don't want to message her because that would be weird. It would be very, very awkward for both of us. Plus, I don't know her, so... Oh, what is that? Okay, that's a big area. Maybe Roblox Gamer can if he gets Instagram. Oh, I think, yeah, let's go here. Guess I'll do one more delivery and then I'll go crazy. Is this it? Am I gonna be hauling some cars or something? I think so. Oh, geez. Okay. Can we still chat about her on Instagram? Yeah, we can. Because I prefer we do it on there instead of on here. Alright. You know what? I should do this one. Whoa, look at this one. Okay. What about Acer? We never mentioned Acer about that. Unless if you tell them about her. You don't have to keep asking me about the others, so... Plus, Acer hasn't been tuning in quite some time. Let's do this long cargo. Where is it? What is that little place right there? Huh. People sailing their boats. The map keeps getting smaller every time I do pick a new delivery. Have I ever seen a pretty girl at the pool and wanted to date one? Well, I don't go to a community pool, so no. Pretty much the only time I go swimming is at the backyard pool, you know? You've seen it before, right? Oh, Kitty has to go to sleep. Oh, there it is. There it is. You also don't want her to be mean to you too? Yeah, I don't want that either. I don't want any drama. Huh. Look what I have. Oh, yes. Look at that. It's a big one too. Yep. Alright, Kitty, you have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Get some well sleep, well rest. Let's see, can I still go fast with this thing? A little bit. We'll see once I get on the highway. Alright, here we go. Oh! Well, that was my fault. Oh, the driver's a he? I thought the driver's a female. Is it not? Oh! Well, that time, that was much more of an effed up. Huh. Good night, Kitty. Alright, I think this is gonna be... Oh my gosh, why am I swerving? What the heck? Well... we have a problem. She effed up again for the third time. Oh, we have a problem. How can this happen in real life? Look at her face. She has like no reaction. wheels. We're not going anywhere. Nope. Yep. Wow. I blame Chase. I blame Chase for this. Yep. Okay, so what do I do? Because I've never been in a situation like this. Oh, can we look at the inside? Oh, we can look at the inside of this. That's cool. Where are they? Are they inside? They're not in there. Five Taylor says, did I know that your state has the world's largest truck stop? No, I did not know that. In Iowa? Well, that means American Truck Simulator will add that. I'm sure they will add that in the Iowa DLC. That'll be fantastic to look at. And you've been there? Wow. I did not know that, actually. That's crazy. They made a news post in March talking about the truck stops, and they mentioned it. Oh, that's great to know. Yeah, I'm sure you're excited about that. Iowa, the next state, the next DLC state. T-Bone says, I remember me saying that we can talk about anything on Instagram. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh, there's that cruise ship again. I can't go anywhere. Let's just go forward, reverse, forward, reverse. Hot Wheels, yep. Oh, look at that ship. You hope we can meet each other in the future? Yeah, I know you mentioned that before. And Roblox Gamer as well. Five Taylor says that stop can hold the parking for 900 trucks? What? Okay. I have to look that up on Google Maps. I have to go look that up on Google Maps to see what it looks like. That is insane. Have I been to St. Louis before? Nope. I have not. That's like, what, 10 hours away from where I live. Oh, here we go. Recover the vehicle, F. Oh, just respawned? Or respawn? Wow. That's funny. Well, good thing that helps. Oh boy, oh boy. Imagine doing this the entire time. This camera. Oh. Swerving, swerving, whoa. Okay. Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, well. I didn't get to slow down. This was a shorter delivery. Huh. What on earth? Nobody's selling. Nobody's there. Okay. T-Bone says there's something you gotta tell me. On here or on Instagram? Oh, here it is. Oh, gotta back into that. Let's see if I can do it. Oh wow, this is actually difficult. Oh, it's after midnight, guys. Which means I should end the stream soon. But after this, I might as well go crazy. I'm gonna go crazy after this delivery. What you were going to say was that you're clearly not a drama guy either. That's stressful to deal with. Yes, it is. Especially after what happened last month, you know? And it should be good enough. There we go. I don't have to end the stream soon, but I can be live all I want because it's your choice. Yeah, but I will end this. I will end it soon, anyways. Probably in maybe 30 more minutes. All right, time to go crazy. It's time to go crazy in this game. Start off with some donuts. Yeah, wow. She's doing it. Look at her face. Oh, the backup camera's on. Yep. When can we have some T-Bone and Eric time to ourselves? Wait, what? What do you mean by that? Chatting on Instagram? I mean, we chat like almost every day. Whenever I feel like it, I guess. Okay, let's start going crazy. Why wouldn't I like you, bro? Are you not tired? I thought you said you were tired. Oh, I can hit that. telephone poles. What the heck? One of them disappeared. That one disappeared as well. I can't even hit this one. What? Oh, now I can. What about the light poles? Can I hit those too? Nope. It's not like 18 Wheels of Steel where you hit a light pole and it comes down. In real life, you can't do that. It won't come down, you know? What does that say? What the heck? Lost dog. What? Okay. Alright, I don't know where to go. Just go wherever I want, I guess. Hit this hot dog stand. Oh, I can move it. Oh, there it goes. Down it goes. Okay, you don't have to keep mentioning Timmy, bro. I thought that was long ago. I thought he's long gone, you know? We don't have to keep mentioning him. Oh, I can't move. Oh, I really damaged the front. Oh, well, there we go. Is the front really damaged? It is. Why would we chat about Timmy on Instagram? What is there to chat about on him? Oh, there was that little tiny car again. Oh, a dumpster? Another hot dog stand? That's a purple car. I can move this too. Be careful not to wreck into others. Nah, I am gonna wreck into others, because that's what I'm gonna do. Go crazy. Can I hit the traffic light? I don't think I can. Nope. Alright. I can hit the sign. It easily goes down. Imagine doing this in real life. No way. Well, if I do, I would go to jail. Nope. Oh, wow. Ooh, well. Oh, those are like trash bins. Oh, wow, that was not intentional, even though it may seem like it was. What is this? Oh, no way. You're telling me I can do this? You're telling me I can do this in this game? Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. I probably will do that later. Oh, it's getting dark. I think. Yeah. Let's go fast. Oh, wait, no. Let's upgrade our truck. Let's fix our truck. The service. I don't know if that cost any money or not, but just like that. Truck has been repaired, and now we can keep wrecking stuff. Can I hit this sign? Oh, I can. Oh, jeez. Another hot dog stand? Why is there no people out here? I don't know, it's like the COVID pandemic year again. Oh, jeez. Oh! Okay. Oh, whoa. Oh, I've been live for almost 4 hours already. Okay, I don't know where to go. Just go wherever. Go wherever. It's like a free-for-all. Do whatever you want. Yep. Let's see, can I hit this sign? I think I can. Yep. And they have this too? That's crazy. I guess I can try it. What's gotta happen? Whoa. Oh, don't you fall into the water. Oh my gosh. It's a trap. That's what it is. It's a trap. You would like to see me do a live stream of new Super Mario Bros. Wii if you didn't mention that? Yeah, I think you have mentioned that before. I know you also mentioned new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, which I don't have that game. I have the Wii U version, but not Deluxe. Ooh, okay, that was a close call. Let's race. Let's pit maneuver. Oh, I did it. Oh, oh! Ooh. Okay. Just wreck stuff. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna race this green little car. Oh, I'm going crazy. I am going crazy. Collision. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah, get on top. What the? Is she alive? She's alive. She's alive. I can't believe it. She's alive. Can it still drive? It actually can. Wow, this truck is tough. This is the toughest truck ever. I've never been on this road. It's like a secret road. Oh, let me out. Thank you, thank you. Oh, oh, head-on collision. Oh, jeez. Oh, my truck is like almost completely damaged. What if sometime I would play that sound effect while I'm live? That would be really funny. You're talking about the, it was at this moment that he knew he effed up. I don't even know where that came from. Oh, my truck can still go fast. That's something. Ooh. Do I want to look up where that came from? Yeah, I think I should. Whoa, okay. Wow. Can I hit the tree? Where are the cops at? There's no cops in this game, apparently. Whoa. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall. It's gonna fall off. Oh. Wow. Yep. Reverse! F to recover the vehicle? Wait, what? What do I do now? There's nothing I can do. Would I want to time travel? You would, absolutely. Yeah, I would too. Who doesn't want to time travel? Most people would. Huh, restart the mission. Does that make my vehicle... Oh, it's back. It's back. Okay. I don't even know where we're at, but... Let's wreck more stuff while we're here. Where does this go to? I can do this. Oh, I was hoping I would be able to go over that. That would be epic. Oh. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Oh. Oh, I can hit the fence? I didn't know that. Just get on the road. Get back on here. There we go. Is to reset the camera. Oh, I can go up here? Can I get on this thing? I have not encountered an invisible wall yet. Wow, I'm actually on top of this? No way. Oh yeah, these things. You get like free points. You collected a golden pallet. 4 out of 50. Reward 2,500. That's great. Okay, T-Bone. Oh, we might as well do this. Since we're here, we might as well do this. Oh. Ooh. Wow. Wow. That was something. Oh, what the heck? Let me make the map bigger. There. So I never met Acer in person? Nope. Because he lives far away, Massachusetts. Pit maneuver this. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Okay. What about Kitty? I remember you used to make fun of her earlier this year. You remember that? You remember doing that? Oh, look, the cruise ship is all lit up. I don't know where this goes to. Yeah, I guess D Rose is not going to tune in. Oh well, that's okay. Oh, campfire? We have a campfire. But no one's out here. What's up with that? Hit the picnic tables. Well, yeah, he was at work, but I assume he's at home right now. He's probably sleeping. Drive over the campfire. Oh. That's weird. Oh man, you can see her face. It's all lit up. Wow. Wow. That's all I can say. Yep. Can I hit this sign? I guess not. Where the heck does this go to? Any secrets? That's someone's house. Guess towards the end of the stream I will go into the water and see what happens. Have I ever wanted to get a bucket of cold water and dump it on someone while they are sleeping so you can wake them up? No, absolutely not. That would be insane if I really did that to someone. I'm sure, I think I have seen some videos of people doing that. Oh, it's morning time, just about. What you want to know is, why do some people get offended by it? Well, the ones that get dumped by cold water, they don't, if they get offended, then I don't blame them, because who would want to get dumped by cold water while they're sleeping? That's not fun. That's a mess. That is ridiculous, you know? Somehow still got 6 people watching this entire time. That's crazy. This late? Whoa! Oh, whoa! What the heck? Is my truck completely damaged? It might be. Imagine if that was Acer. 5Tayer says, this game reminds me of BMG Drive. Oh, I do have that game. I've never played it yet. I might have to play it one day. One night. I've seen a few clips of it. But yeah, this game kind of... I see what you're saying, 5Tayer. It kind of does look like that game. T-Bone says, imagine if Acer gets dumped with a bucket of water while he's sleeping. Yeah, with no clothes on. 5Tayer says, there is so many things you can do in that game. Oh, really? Well, that's good to know. Yes, that is CC's favorite game. Yeah, he plays that game a lot. Wow, look how high up that bridge is. And sunrise. What the heck is that? Oh, I thought that was a car for a second. Huh, I think my truck is like completely damaged. Oh, I'm running out of gas. I'm actually running out of gas. Look at that, see? I'm running out of gas. I guess I'll keep going crazy until I run out of gas. And see what happens. I mean, we know what happens when you run out of gas. Oh yeah, do that. Oh, on the side, upside down. Wow. Okay. Nice job. Look at her upside down like it's no big deal. Oh yeah, upside down wipers. Recover the vehicle. What the? Whoa! What the heck? What is going on? Oh, jeez. She was outside of the truck for a second. Yeah, what the is right. Oh, look at her face. This is not good. Whoa. Put on your seatbelt. Look at this crazy glitch. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. This is crazy. Imagine if What the was in this game. Yeah, from Hunting Unlimited. What the? Yeah, exactly. What the is going on? Oh. I'm stuck. Stuck. Oh, wow, there we go. Well, that was something. Time to go crazy even more. Oh, there we go. Oh. About to run out of gas. Oh boy. Jeez. Oh my gosh, I'm just wrecking stuff. Can I go up that ramp? That would be funny if I can. Wow. Wow. I really can? Oh, but... Oh, dang. That's her outfit? Well, well, well. Okay. Ha! I can hit that. That's a pretty maroon color. Yeah, it's pretty good. The cruise ship again. Can I drive into the cruise ship? Let's do it. Oh, we're gonna fall into the water. We're under the water. It really happened, folks. It really happened. I'm driving under the water. Is she gonna drown? Wow. And I'm also about to run out of gas. Oh, we're back. Okay. We are literally about to run out of gas. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this right here. Right here. Oh! Now that was sick. Five Taylor says, did I see that the Rockies swept the Miami earlier this year? Yes. This week, yes. I didn't see any of their games, but I saw the scores. Wow. That's, in my opinion, the biggest story in Major League Baseball. The worst team just swept the team. On the road, too. Yep. T-Bone says, imagine driving underwater in real life. That would be impossible. Yes, indeed. It would be. That would be nuts. Huh. They're just gonna spawn different locations. Oh. Let's see here. We're gonna run out of gas any second. Okay, go back to the water. Go back to the water. Woo! Whoa! It's high pitched. Oh yeah, do donuts underwater. Oh, we're doing donuts underwater. Oh man, look at her. She is having the time of her life. Wow. Can we go off the map? Can we go off the map? Or is that an invisible wall? We're really under the water. It doesn't look like we are underwater now, but apparently we are. Yeah, go off the map. Go off the map. Oh! Oh, well, that was something. Where the heck are we now? The campfire. Oh! Jeez, you can just wreck things in this game. That's probably what people do, right? When they get this game, they just wreck stuff. I'm literally about to run out of gas. Oh, we've officially ran out of gas. Yep, we ran out of gas. Does my horn still work? Horn still works. Oh, out of fuel. What the heck? I get a gas... What the heck? Gas guzzler? Recover the vehicle. Well, continue.
Oh no. I can't do...
Yeah, I can't go anywhere. Okay. It's like flashing. Recover the vehicle. Did I get some gas? I got a few. Huh. Emergency fuel, that's what I got. Oh, here we go. Do it again. There's a reason why they put this here. So you can do this! Oh, man. Well, that's it for that. Okay. It looks so different when you're underwater. It doesn't even look like you are underwater. There's this big wall right here. What the heck? It's like slow motion. Haha, we're back here now. Okay. Again! Woo! Oh. Wow. Why is it shaking? This is crazy. Oh boy. Let's hit these, I guess. Instagram after the stream? Yeah, we can do a little bit. It's almost 1 a.m., so... Can I go up here? Can I get out of underwater? That would be something if I can. Oh, wait. What? Oh. Wow. I am back on land. I'm back on land. Can I hit this? Oh, jeez. You can just do whatever you want in this game, basically. Ooh. Okay, time to hit the vehicles. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hit you. Oh! Ha! We both landed on our tires. Awesome. Oh yeah, good job hitting the stop sign. Where's the cops? Why is there no cops in this game? You're next. Yep. Yep. You shall not pass. See, look, there's no drivers in the cars. Why are they invisible? They're invisible. We cannot see them. Can I somehow go up here? Nope. flip over. Oh, we're back. Okay. Yep, I have to hit you. And you too. Whoa! On top of that little tiny car. Uh-oh, head-on collision. Truck versus truck! Oh. You! Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the one that... Yeah, I hit you. What you gonna do, huh? You're next. I'm hitting every vehicle I see on the road. Oh, whoa. Five Terror says, by this point in BMG, the entire truck would be destroyed. Haha. I guess, yeah. Somehow this truck can still go. Oh, it's indestructible, apparently. Yeah. Again. Ooh. Oh, I have to hit you. Tiny car. Yep. Yeah, you got hit twice. Baby blue, huh? Who are you? We can't see you. You're invisible. Oh, I'm running out of fuel again. Huh. Yeah. I can't even hit it anymore. What you gonna do, huh? You can't, you're not going anywhere. Nope. You're not going anywhere. You are not going anywhere because I said so. Yeah, go underwater. Yeah, let's go on an adventure together. Oh, it really went in. Can I, are you in there with, are you in there? Oh my gosh! Wow, that's funny. Now that is funny. Hello, we're underwater. Yeah, my vehicle is better than yours. Yep. Oh, you disappeared. It disappeared. You know what? Well, now we know what happens. Can I somehow... Wow, I'm going reverse. Wow, I'm back. Ooh. Huh. Yeah, look at all these dents. In real life, this truck would be completely destroyed. Alright, which way am I going? This way? Oh, look who it is again. Look who it is. You're my enemy. I don't like you. I will take care of you. Yup. Let's just follow this car. Yeah, let's just follow it. Let's just follow it and see where it goes. We're just gonna follow it and see where it goes. Let's just follow a certain vehicle for a while. Yep. Why'd you stop? Why did you brake? Help the cruise ship. Wow, it's going pretty fast. That Again, why is he braking? What the heck? Is that Chase? Maybe so. Oh, that must be your brother. Okay. No! I lost it. Yep, I guess I lost it. Maybe. Did I lose it? Did I lose it? I think I did. It disappeared, huh? Oh, yep, I guess that is Chase. After all. Wait, we're back where we were. We were just here. What the heck? We were just here. I'm gonna keep playing until it gets dark. Or I guess until I run out of gas again, whichever comes first. I think it's starting to get a little dark. See, this game is more fun by doing damage, crashes, destroying stuff. Yep. Yeah, I got a speed violation. Who cares? By the invisible police. Oh, I'm out of gas. Well, go into water. And I guess that wraps up this stream. Yep, this is how the stream's gonna end. I think that's a great way to end the stream right there. Yep, running out of gas and falling into the water. Yep. So that is it. I'm done. I'm done. I think I've done enough. I've done enough damage. Plus, it's almost 1 a.m., so that was a pretty good stream. So yeah, there you have it here. So that will be a go to garage. Do I have a garage? Oh, that's if I want to buy another vehicle. I have 35,000. I can buy another vehicle. Okay, that's it. All right. So there you have it. That is Truck and Logistics Simulator. Pretty cool game. Very nice graphics and detail. It looks real. It really does. So, how long have I played this game total? Let's see. I played the game for, wow, 7.5 hours. In 2 streams. Alright, so that means I'll be back for American Truck Simulator. Uh-oh, Louisiana news from yesterday. Well, I will check that out in the next stream of this game, where I'm going to try to finish the Cruising Missouri event. Alright? Because it's on its last week. It ends on Sunday. So until then, thank you for tuning in, and have a great night. So yeah, more trucking later this week. Good night. 4.5 hours. Another long stream. Good night.